Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 498, live. Welcome to a special edition of the Archerverse TV. It is Gold Rush time, and we have an absolute fire tournament set up. It is a Gold Rush tournament for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Of course, Elijah Archer just lost that championship. Damian Priest, the victor, is going to be forced to defend his title here against one of the 8 top-ranked stars in his division that were next in line to try and dethrone Damian Priest. 8 of them are going to be going to battle for the right to fight Priest for that Pure Wrestling Championship. Sadly, apparently Elijah Archer did not make the cut. As a matter of fact, he wasn't even in the top 10. 15th after just losing the championship. Dropped in rank like a bad habit. Crazy. But anyways, we have the top 8 ranked superstars. They're going to go to battle, going to go to war tonight in an absolute fire tournament. Best 2 out of 3 falls matchups. And of course, one of them gets the right to fight Damian Priest in the championship final for the Pure Wrestling Championship. We're going to be starting the night off with an absolutely fire 20 minutes of iron match. B. Jackson looking for revenge on sensational Queen Sherry, who, of course, ended up winning the Legends Championship. B. Jackson wants that title back. She was on a historic run, had defeated 5 Legends before losing the Legends Championship. She wants that championship back. And tonight she's going to get the opportunity, 20 minutes of iron, to do so. But, of course, before we get there, we're going to be having a look at the dirt sheets. There's stuff going on there, like apparently Baron Corbin feeling like he was drowning at the end of his partnership with JBL. I do still have a list. We did not get to it last night, so we will probably get to it tonight. It is the 10 most absurd, forgotten matches in WWE history, so that should be fairly interesting. And again, I did skim it. I didn't read the whole thing. I do check articles these days because a lot of them, wow, some of them are edited horribly. Others, you know, are just more like Taco Boy lists, so they're not all that entertaining. So I want to make sure we don't end up with Taco Boy lists. We save those for One Uzi TV and, of course, Glenola when the Glenalians invade and they decide to read, you know, lists that are less than informative, if you will. Now, before I do that, I'm going to open up my dashboard here and get things rolling. All right, there we go. My dashboard is open, ready to roll. One thing I do have to check before we get started as well is to make sure that I have the correct jackpot numbers. Nobody won them last night. I couldn't even get close. All right, let's see here. No, I did not. All right, so I'll change those right now. So the numbers will be 222 and 016. They'll, of course, pop up in the chat at some point anyways. There we go. So the numbers are changed. Again, for the Channel Redemption Reward, it is 222. And for the YTD Championship matchup, it is 016. But those numbers are now good to go. All right, so just let me pop my chat back open here. But anyways, welcome in, everybody. The jackpot is good to go. You guys can start playing the lotto at any time. We're going to get variants of Strife. What's going on, Strife? Welcome in, episode number 498, a special edition Gold Rush tournament. Kicking things off with the 20 minutes of iron matchup between B. Jackson and sensational Queen Sherry. Some revenge, if you will, on behalf of B. Jackson. She wants that Legends Championship back. Not happy that Queen Sherry ended up with that title after defeating 5 other Legends who she deems were far greater in the ring than Queen Sherry. So it's going to be an interesting match. But that is our tone setter, and we're going to have an absolutely fire Gold Rush tournament. Again, it is the top 8 ranked that were next in line to dethrone, or try and dethrone, Damian Priest, who took the title from Archer. And again, sadly, you know, I mean, I don't know who's in charge of those things, but Archer, for some reason, just after losing the championship, gets dropped to 15th. Absolutely ghastly, but that's what happens there. So he didn't even make the top 10, much less the top 8 to get into the tournament.
So did we
sadly
win the YTD Redeem yesterday?
So did we win the YTD Redeem yesterday? Which one was that, by the way? I couldn't remember if somebody actually won it. So if you did, then I've got to change that one number. Was it for the YTD Championship match? Or was it for the Channel Redemption Reward? I was literally just trying to figure that out. Because I was actually under the impression that nobody won anything. But now that you mention it, I do remember you getting close to one of them.
Yeah,
I feel like it was... That's right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, no, you were the only one that came close to anything. Even I couldn't get close to any of the numbers yesterday. So let me change that one number. So we're going to make it 789 is the new number to win a YTD championship match. So just make sure you put your whatever redeem you want for that matchup into the or one of the mods will do it. I guess not everybody can do that now. Unfortunately, we had to take some measures to make sure that there wasn't certain channels being spammed. Something we've never had to worry about in the past, but unfortunately. That's right, you do have 2 now. Yeah, you should see how many Glenola has. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, he's got not just redeems stored up. I think he's got 1 or 2 channel redemption rewards too, if I'm not mistaken. Unless he used those, I can't remember. He'd be able to verify that, but... No, I am sure he's got about 20 at least, yeah. That guy wins the lotto a lot, is ghastly. I can very seldom get even close to the jackpot numbers, but Glenola seems to win them all the time. Joe Link also has also won a lot of jackpots, to be fair. He has. I don't know the exact number he has either, but he's got a few under his belt, and I would assume at least a channel redemption reward, maybe more. But Joe Link and Glenola, they're like silent assassins. They strike, they wait until you think nothing's going to happen. Wait till your back is turned even at times. And then wham! Out comes a redemption. 527. Unlucky. Again, the numbers are 016. Sorry, not that. 016. 222 and 789. They will pop up at some point. I did change them. Alright. Anyways.
Play.
We may as well... 382 unlucky. I mean, you gave it your best go. That's all you can do.
There are some amazing and fun
we may as well jump into the dirt sheets real quick. And because I'm curious to what Baron Corbin had to say. Again, it's WrestlingHeadlines.com. And the title of the article is Baron Corbin says he felt like he was drowning at the end of JBL partnership. Now, this was published by Andrew Ravens. And it says Baron Corbin made an appearance on WWE After the Bell to discuss a wide range of topics. During the podcast, Corbin talked about the failed partnership with JBL and returning to NXT. Since he got back to NXT, he has shifted back to his lone wolf character. It's about goddamn time. I got to tell you, I really liked that Baron Corbin. I thought he was going to be one of the next big things, and then all of a sudden, all of this other garbage starts, I just couldn't invest in him after that. I really could. That whole Happy Corbin, I didn't care. The King Corbin thing was a failed experiment as well. I mean, it just wasn't compelling enough for me to want to watch him. I don't know. I couldn't invest in Baron Corbin, but I really liked him when he first came in, when he was the lone wolf. I thought he was great, and he's a big guy that can move fast in that ring. He can actually wrestle pretty good. So I mean, I thought he was a wasted talent for a long time. But anyway, so he's back to his lone wolf character. Here's a quote. It says, "There was a sense of panic there for me because everything I had done up until then had worked. I made things work," he said. "I had one promo in my career where I was in the ring. In the middle of it, I was going, there is nothing that is going to make this good. We're not saving it. It was a segment with multiple people. I felt the crowd going, dude, this is not good. You feel it in your gut. We got to the end of the JBL stuff, and we were trying to make it work. I think there were a few things that went against us. Opportunity, timing, a few other things. You could feel it. I felt like I was in that movie where I was stuck in the middle of the ocean waiting to be eaten by sharks. I was drowning in a sense. That's when we had the conversation. What do we do? That's when this NXT opportunity came up, and I was like, hell yeah, let's go. let's go down there and do this. It's been a lot of fun because I got to come in the door and run with Carmelo for a little bit. Have the Lone Wolf entrance, and that was special. You could feel the energy in the building when that music hit. Had the jean vest on. It was a little nostalgia. The social media numbers were off the charts, and it was just an entrance. We had one hell of a match. Melo is a special competitor, and I think he's going to have a bright career. That was a match where I think it had been a while since I've gotten to just go. Seth Rollins and I have had some amazing matches. Roman Reigns and I, Braun Strowman. I've had these long matches with guys who are extremely talented. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. It's been a minute since I got that opportunity, and we tore it down. I reignited a little fire in the gut that says I'm going to shove this in everybody's face that doubted me over the last year or so, or who said negative things inside our world and outside our world. It was an opportunity. I can hang with the best there is. I can go with anybody. I can run 30 minutes with Seth, Roman, Melo. It doesn't matter. When the bell rings, I can go in the ring. Now it was getting that attitude to match the in-ring ability and emotion. The emotion is back full throttle. It reignited something in my gut to burn the ships. Let's take this mother down. And that was the end of that article. So, I mean, that's good. I mean, like I said, I did enjoy Baron Corbin when he first came in. I thought the Lone Wolf character was pretty awesome. Joe Link is in the house. What's going on, Joe Link? What did you think of your grudge match earlier today at YTD Dark? I mean, I do know you saw it. I seen the comment, but what did you think of the match itself? I actually thought it was a fairly decent matchup. I thought it was pretty cool, though, when he tapped Brock. I'll be honest. I marked out a little bit when he tapped Brock. Right? Right? Yeah. I agree. Except for without the how dare you. Not sure how that snuck in there. But yeah, that was a great match, and it was, again, the cherry on top of the ice cream was him actually tapping Brock out, so that was cool. So grudge match 1. Now he just has to somehow get Phenomenal Outlaws a rematch for those hybrid championships. Whomever holds them, because, of course, tomorrow night is the contendership edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Probably going to go live around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think. It's going to be a little bit earlier. But we're going to see all contenderships cashed in, so it's going to be an exciting evening of championship matches. And, of course, that'll vacate all those contenderships and open up slots for people to try to seize the opportunity and grab the brass ring, so to speak, and get a shot of their own at the championships.
Hey, did
Joe Link says, hey, did you get my message about Ashley Shang winning the Pure Women's title? It wasn't in the records. That's interesting. I'm not sure how that wouldn't have made the records. If I'm not mistaken, it was Ashley Marie that beat Ashley Shang for that title at one point. I'll have to go in and look.
Yeah, it was awesome. He tapped him out.
It was awesome, yeah. Yeah. And it was only fitting that he tapped him out, too. I really enjoyed that part of it. Because, I mean, you know, he could very well just give him another Lincoln ride and pinned him for the 1-2-3, but he decided to try and tear that arm off instead. But, yeah. I'll have to check that out. I'm almost positive that it was Ashley Marie that beat Ashley Shang for that title at one point, too. I feel like it was. Because I'll have to figure out where to put her in.
Yeah, it was a fitting end.
It was definitely a fitting end, yeah.
It was.
It was Ashley Marie? Okay, that's what I thought. So that means we put Ashley Shang in just above Ashley Marie, that's all. We can do that. Well, I mean, I think any of us that have mod roles on Discord, they can adjust that too. Oh, wait, it's not Discord, it's Stream Elements. I forget who's modded on Stream Elements. Yeah, hold on, I'll do that. I think you are modded on Stream Elements, Joe, but... Let me pop it up quick.
I have the screenshot of her walking out with title and I was like, wait, she wanty in the records.
So I gotta put
We
it.
are a YouTube
I'm
mod
looking
now.
for.
Lol.
Oh, I'm not looking for stream elements. I'm looking for Discord. Good lord, I don't even know what I'm doing. Former
Awesome
champions.
variants of strife.
So there's the women's pure title. Yeah. All right. So there we go. I'll put Ashley Shang in. Actually, wait a minute. It wasn't Ashley Marie that beat Ashley Shang, because Ashley Shang beat Rose Brewer, I think, to even get that championship. So that means it would have been Amber Extreme that beat Ashley Shang, not Ashley Marie. Because Ashley Marie just barely won that title recently. So it was actually Amber Extreme that beat Ashley Shang. Interesting. All right. All right, there we go. That's fixed. Okay. So, get the hell out of Stream Elements. So here's another Wrestling Headlines article. WrestlingHeadlines.com. Mark Middleton this time.
Lurk for breakfast.
Says Shawn Michaels reacts to Kevin Nash criticizing LA Knight and talks Knight's WWE success. So, as noted, WWE Hall of Famer Kevin Nash recently discussed WWE's LA Knight and how he's being compared to Dwayne The Rock Johnson. And WWE Hall of Famer Steve Austin, on a recent episode of his Click This podcast, Nash said, "Am I the only one that sees an absolute ripoff of The Rock to the point where he cut the promo on fucking Logan Paul or whatever the fuck his name is?" He said, "Yeah, stick it. The only thing he didn't do was turn that motherfucker sideways. But what does everybody have? Amnesia? There's nothing original. Oh man, his promos. Finally, LA Knight has come back as a white guy." Nash continued the discussion the following week and said, "There's so many people who agree that LA Knight is doing the Rock combination with Austin. I mean, the guy's been in the business for like 10 years. Why didn't he get over anywhere else? If you're not over in 3 years, it's probably just not going to happen." Well, I see, there's where I got to disagree with Nash anyways, because he's been over for a lot more than 3 years. He was over as Eli Drake even. So I don't know where he gets the idea that he wasn't over anywhere. He's over in NWA. He was over in Impact Wrestling. You know, he was over in other indie promotions he worked. And he's been over pretty much since he got to NXT. So I don't really understand where Nash gets the he wasn't over in the last 3 years. Where's Nash been? Where has Nash been? I mean, I like Nash a lot, don't get me wrong. He is a genius in the business. His mind for the wrestling industry is fantastic. He's one of the smartest guys in the business. But sometimes he just says and you wonder if he's being earnest or if he's just saying things to create a spark. Because now all of a sudden, of course, there's an article where Shawn Michaels is making or giving a reaction to it. You know what I mean? So, Stripe. Nash has been too busy fighting John Wick, right? So anyways, Nash noted that wrestlers have stayed in WWE NXT for 4 to 5 years without making it to the main roster, so it would not make business good sense for WWE to invest in talents like LA Knight, who can't break into the limelight until their late 30s, he added. I'm just not going to take all the assets that I've gathered in the last 30 years, go to the roulette wheel, put it on double green 0, and give it a spin. See, now the problem with that mentality is they bring legends like Goldberg back all the time and put the Universal Championship on them. So what the hell would the difference be except for LA Knight is relevant, current, over with everybody? You know, yeah. Again, I love Nash, but I just don't agree with him on this. So Nash clarified that he doesn't watch SmackDown, so he didn't see he hadn't seen LA Knight until Raw before Money in the Bank, but he thought the LA Knight character was a rib. I was like, okay, this is a rib, right? Nash recalled, and then it's not. It's just that's the character. So I get hot, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me, right? But they fans on social media, and I buried the guy. I didn't say he couldn't work. I've never seen him in the ring. I just said the character wasn't very original. Nash reiterated that he had seen Knight wrestle, and if Knight was truly one of the boys in the WWE locker room, then one of the fellow wrestlers would have stood up for him. He added, I'm not going to apologize. I think it's a blatant ripoff, but I didn't mean any harm. In an update, WWE Hall of Famer and Senior Vice President of Talent Development Creative Shawn Michaels was asked about Nash's comments in a new interview with Sportskita's Riju Degupska. Michaels downplayed the significance of the comments made by his longtime friend. And this is a quote. Kevin Nash has always given his opinion on stuff, Michaels said. Dare I say, so does Sportskita and every website out there. You guys got opinions on lots of people. Every wrestling fan does. You're absolutely allowed to have them, as Kevin's allowed to have his. We can all agree or respectfully disagree. I don't know that LA Knight has any problem with what Kevin Nash says or anybody else. Michaels also commented on working with Knight in NXT and the successes he's found on the main roster. He says, I know LA Knight as somebody that we very much enjoyed working with here at NXT. Nobody's happier to see him thriving and doing well in the main roster more than I am. And so we here at NXT are very proud of all the men and women that got brought up in the draft. Obviously, very excited about that. It speaks very well of NXT, and it speaks well of what the Performance Center has done for WWE. Knight will work a fatal four-way for the WWE United States title invitational on this week's SmackDown, along with Sheamus, Cameron Grimes, and of course 2023 Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. The winner will advance to the June 28th SmackDown to face Santos Escobar in singles action, where the winner being named the new #1 contender to the WWE United States Champion Austin Theory. So anyways, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts on that? Strife says, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, but nobody wants to admit it. Fair. That's a fair statement. Joling says, LA Knight only has the same mannerisms in his voice cadence, but he is great. Not like The Rock. He's great on the mic like The Rock. Yeah, I agree. I know what you're saying there. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know. Like I said, I disagree with Kevin Nash's thought pattern and mentality and the whole. Like I said, if he's got a problem with a guy in his late 30s and getting ready to hit his 40s, winning a championship or being put over, then he should have a real issue with some of the legends on Legends contracts coming back as part-timers even. And being given the Universal Championship. And by the way, are they still going to do that after the historic run they just sent it on? Over 1,000 days being held by a wrestler. It makes you wonder if they'll hot potato it again and also utilize legends. But I most certainly hope they don't start doing that with the World Heavyweight Championship. I'm glad that is back, and I'm glad there is a much nicer looking championship trophy that they can all fight over now. And I don't know, I just never liked I don't like the Universal title at all. I actually think it looks worse now that they tried to put some gold plating behind the diamond studded W's technically. It's always just been a giant network plugging belt buckle, and it's not a championship wrestling belt, and I've never liked it. The Raw Championship is much nicer, and so is the Raw Women's World Championship, much nicer. They actually make the SmackDown titles look like toys now. They already have other nice championships, like the Intercontinental title looks the nicest I've seen it in a long time. The United States Championship is fantastic. I really like the new United States Championship. They need to change the tag titles. They are still giant coins on straps, and not what your world championships should look like, especially when they have two smoking hot tag team divisions, men's division, women's division, across two different brands. So, yeah, they need to fix those two. Get rid of the silver and copper coins on straps. But I don't know. Maybe they'll do it after Roman Reigns loses the championship finally, right? Nobody wants to hold that same belt that Roman Reigns held hostage for more than 1,000 days. So, I mean, they've created championships for lesser reasons, so that would at least be a very good one. New champion wins, new era of championship for SmackDown. I don't know. We'll see what they do. Who knows? They do march to the beat of their own drum. So, anyways, before we get into any other articles or anything from the dirt sheets, we may as well get the show on the go. We have an absolutely fire 20 minutes of iron matchup with, of course, Team Honeybee Wrestling's own B. Jackson looking for revenge against Sensational Queen Sherry, who took that Legends Championship away from B. She wants it back. She's going to get her opportunity, but it's going to take 20 minutes of iron to do so. What do you guys think? Can she do it? And don't forget, this is a tournament. If you guys want to open the betting lines, you can. And it has been updated. It literally says SPV or tournament betting lines. So if you guys want to bet on the match or any of the matches before the championship rounds arrive, let me know. Soul Embers has arrived. What is going on, Soul Embers? It's new and exciting, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by as always when you can. Are you at work or are you off today? Are you at work or are you off? What's going on there? What's going on in Embersville? Joe Link says, do you think Judgment Day is winning the tag belt since Dominic has the North American Championship? I still want to know why he's allowed to have that North American Championship, and if he is allowed to have it while still being part of the main roster, I think he should be stripped of the title and it goes back to Solo Sikoa. I think we'll see more championship changes because of the Actors and Writers Guild. Yeah, that could definitely start happening. You know, if they can't come up with any compelling storylines, the next best thing to sell tickets is going to be championship matches. We all know that's a thing. We all know that's a thing. But anyways, yeah, let me know. As always, we don't open the betting lines until the championship rounds. Now, in a tournament, it is a little bit different. That starts in the semifinals. But we normally don't open betting lines for the quarterfinals. But if you would like to, make sure you redeem it. And it will be done. Mr. Pink Gaming with 25 tiny little beautiful gems. Dropped them all over the floor. They are twinkling all over the place. Thank you very much, Mr. Pink Gaming. And by the way, welcome in. Can we get a shout-out, please, for Mr. Pink Gaming? I'd like a special shout-out, though. I want to start utilizing the special shout-outs a little more. Like I said, it's a lot easier for somebody to click that heart and start following our community and enjoying their content and communities. They are Fam Jam. We need to treat them that way. So I want to start utilizing that as often as possible. I like all the shout-outs, and let's face it, there's a goddamn cooldown on the shout-outs. You can only do it every 90 seconds or something silly. Not very helpful if you have a raid, is it? So there is still a usage for the regular shout-outs, but the special shout-outs are the way to go. So where is our troublemaker? I mean, are we talking about the great Glenalian housing Glenola? I believe he has a family outing or something of that nature that he's going to be... No, not Glenola. The one from Discord. Oh! Well, Glenola gave him a bit of a day off, so to speak. Gave him a bit of a day off. Thank you for the shout-out for Mr. Pink Gaming. And Mr. Pink Gaming, thank you very much. No worries. You run and do what you got to do. You do you. We will be here when you have time to make it back. Stripe says, Deez has not been here in a couple shows. No, he hasn't been, but he keeps dropping into Discord and causing havoc there. You know, making random crazy requests and claims to claims and literally claims to claims.
Well, let me know.
He's been aggravating some people here and there. We shall say that. I don't think he has not been removed from the broadcast. Like, he can still join the show. But he has been removed from Discord for a day by Glenola. Soul Ember says, you leave that to me. Yeah, I mean, he's been a constant nuisance. So so literally, and I don't usually like to cover these things on live broadcasts, but he's aggravated so many people in the community that it's just, it got to a point where we had to put a muzzle on, if you will. Mick Marvel, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 498, my friend. We're on the road to 500. The next stream preview of 2023, which is an all-women stream preview. Today, a special edition. We're having ourselves a Gold Rush tournament, kicking things off with a bit of a vengeance match, if you will, a grudge match between B. Jackson and Sensational Queen Sherry. It's going to be 20 minutes of iron for the Legends Championship. It's going to be a fire evening. But anyways, Mick Marvel, what's going on? What's doing exciting? What brought you in? Thanks for being here. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Fam Jam. Can we drop the Discord and the YouTube link for Mick Marvel so that he can also join us on Discord and or follow us over at YTD World War III on YouTube? How am I? I am fantastic. So you were here before. Now, did you have a different handle? Or were you always Mick Marvel? I'm trying to remember. Listen, we talk to so many people. We have such a big extended family. You're going to have to give me a reminder. But there's the Discord link.
To join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have
well, actually, Soul, Sir Jack the Greatest actually took the liberty to create him and ink him a superstar.
YouTube. TAV on YouTube URL.
So, you know, Zach 2021-25, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into episode number 498. We appreciate you. You're just about in time for a 20 minutes of iron match for the Legends Championship between B. Jackson from Honeybee Wrestling and, of course, Sensational Queen Sherry. And they're going to be diving, we're going to do a swan dive, head on into a Gold Rush tournament for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship, currently being held by the reigning defending champion, Damian Priest. The top 8 ranked superstars are going to go to battle for the right to fight and try to dethrone Damian Priest. We'll see how that works out for them. But welcome in, guys. What's doing exciting? Zach says, too many voices. Yeah, we have text-to-speech on. It serves a few different purposes. You get used to that.
So Zach 202125.
But anyways,
together we will go along in our communities.
I've been lurking a lot due to work. Just noticed I never followed you back. Gotcha. Well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate your lurking, and now we appreciate you joining the Fam Jam and joining the community. That's fantastic. We have a fantastic community. If you have questions, anybody in this community can answer the questions. A lot of great people in our community. Great streamers and gamers, just intelligent people overall, for that matter. We got musicians, artists, just really great community. So welcome in. We're glad you can be a part of it. Ember says, well, now he has a person that is claimed. I believe he had at some point. Yeah, he did claim a wrestler at one point, but he never actually claimed it. He spent his Archerverse bucks, but then never bothered to follow up. We do have a new method for that now, because now mods will be taking care of all claims for people so that there's no issues with that. It's just one of those things. We've never had those kind of issues before. These are measures we've never had to take before. You know, so it's somewhat annoying, but it is what it is. I'll be buying a coffee cup soon. Fantastic. I'm actually going to buy some stuff myself. I got to get my sample pack. But yeah, we do have a coffee cup, and we have a t-shirt, and we have a ball cap. More stuff to come in the future. That's just what I'm starting with. I haven't decided what else I want to do.
Yes.
Zach says, if it doesn't have the game, they can still... What? If one doesn't have the game, can they still join the EFIT? Yeah, absolutely, Zach. I mean, there's definitely ways to do that if somebody wants to drop that information for them. And then, of course, we do have our...
Join the Discord and an Inca contract.
Yeah, I was going to say we got Discord. Try to give us some details on what exactly it is you want from a superstar, and we can arrange to have that superstar located and linked to a contract, if you will. But yeah, so if anybody can take care of Zach for me while we get things on the go, we're going to get the first match of the day underway. It is B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling taking on Sensational Queen Sherry for the Legends Championship. 20 minutes of iron. And then, of course, we'll jump back into conversations. We'll have a look at the dirt sheets and hop into a list of some sort. Actually, I have a great list. Again, is the 10 most absurdly forgotten matches in WWE history. So we're going to be having a look at that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. But let's get things going. Matchup number 1, the tone setter of the afternoon. Queen Sherry putting her title on the line against B. Jackson. And it is 20 minutes of iron. Let's go. All right, so Soul Number says 6 years later. 12 heads. What the fuck? Not my fault. Well, actually, technically speaking, it is somewhat my fault. But not completely my fault. Yo, Random, what's going on? Welcome in. What's new and exciting, Random? What's going on in Randomville? Anything interesting? Did you win the lottery? Buy a new truck? Did you move into a new house? Did you go see the new Barbie movie? Stripe says, wow, Soul, most we have gotten is 8. Yeah, he got 12 apparently. Yo, Stone Simulations, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 498 here at the Archiverse TV. Don't know how long you've been here before, but this is a special edition. It is a Gold Rush tournament with a tone-setting matchup. Bit of a grudge match between B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling and, of course, Sensational Queen Sherry over the Legends Championship. B. Jackson, of course, the reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. We're going to be having ourselves a blockbuster afternoon, an absolute fire tournament, and a sensational, if you will, no pun intended. Random Silly Woozy can't be redeemed at the moment. Woozy's actually not here. I should actually just disable that when he's not here. Silly Cool and Silly Woozy are pretty much useless, but we can get somebody to refund that for you. Jolink, can you refund that? Yo, Heo Kevin, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Appreciate you stopping by. Just getting things underway. 20 minutes of iron for the Legends Championship. B. Jackson looking to become a double champion again. One of the leaders of the Bullies faction. I mean, we've all seen what they've been doing in the women's division as of late. And here comes the reigning defending Legends champion, Sensational Queen Sherry, representing the Madness from the hybrid division. And anybody that's newer, you guys don't probably know what the hell the hybrid division is. So, I'll break it down for you. The hybrid division is a mixed gender tag team division. Most of the battles in the wars are handled in tag team format, but when it comes to the championships, they are handled in singles competition. One of the members of the team have to stand up and put their hand up and decide who is going to be going to battle, if it's going to be the males or the females fighting over the championship belts. So that is why it is called the hybrid division. It is a very deep division. There's many teams, and we've already had some epic matches, and you can check those out over at the YTD World War III YouTube channel, where we, of course, have dark matches, our live shows. We export our shows from here on Twitch over there. The library is extensive. The community is growing. But anyways, welcome in, guys. How does one join the Fed? That is a great question. There's lots of people here that can answer that question for you. It is a very easy process. But anyways, now I don't know how long Stone Simulations has been here. You might have to drop the Discord link again, because I think Stone just got here. So he wouldn't have the ability to scroll back up and find that. And while you're at it, you may as well re-drop the YouTube link. That way Stone can go over and check out the YTD World War III channel on YouTube and subscribe over there. Subscriptions, of course, free on YouTube. For those that don't frequent YouTube very often, I'm sure most people know that by now.
Great way to wear down your opponent.
YouTube.
Thank you very much, Joe Link.
It was a hell of a DDT there.
Discord link and YouTube link dropped. Perfection. In addition to having a great community, I have the world's best mods, by the way. I mean, I don't even have to be policing my Discord, the chat room. I don't have to pay attention 100%. I can focus on the show and keep the action flowing, the electricity rolling, because they are 100% the best mods in all of Twitch. They mod everything for me, everything from YouTube to Discord to here on Twitch. And the generals know who they are. You're all fucking awesome. You know that already.
Joe is a Super Saiyan level mod.
Joe is a Super Saiyan level mod. He is. That is true. That is true. I mean, he for months and months, well over a year, has been chasing the dream of becoming the replacement to Broomer Bromer, who is, of course, one of our best mods we ever had. Used to clean up all the tiny little beautiful gems sparkling all over the floor so nobody tripped on them or stepped on them and hurt themselves. But Joe Link has caught that level of ranking. He is definitely Super Saiyan level mod, Joe Link. Actually, we were all just talking about that not long ago, because that's why we decided we are eventually going to be having a Joe Link appreciation show. We've done it for Glenola, Christian Cool, the Turret Man. So, they are, of course, OG mods from all the way back to the Archiverse 1.0. Here we are, 4.0, 3 years later. Joe Link is now definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, Super Saiyan mod. I agree. Infinite Oni! What's going on, Oni? Besides work, I know you're at work. Oni says, I have no weapons. Should always be armed, Oni, Stripe says. I mean, depending on where you go, that's not necessarily a terrible mentality to have, you know what I'm saying? It just depends. You can be armed with knowledge. That is true. That is absolutely true. Random says, hype. There's lots of hype here, my friend. We are all about the hype. We are all about the hype. I mean, we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The most must-see show on YouTube and Twitch TV. I mean, it is the place to be. The late-night place to be, the daytime place to be, the afternoon place to be. It is the place to be. Epic wrestling action, fire community, epic non-stop battles in the squared circle. It is the place to be. But anyways, Oni says, meaning I'm missing a sword. Oh, hey, that's right, you are. That's Joe Link's fault, I assume. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That should be fixed now. That should be fixed. And those numbers are accurate. I did have to change the one because Strife won the last YTD Academy Championship match opportunity. I actually have to add that in. It doesn't even say that. But I can do it after the show. Numbers are changed. That's all that really matters at this point. So if you guys are playing the lotto, those are valid numbers. So, all right. So, may as well jump back into the dirt sheets here. 20 minutes of iron well underway. B. Jackson and Queen Sherry already going to battle. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Again, regarding the last article, you know, I can understand why Shawn Michaels didn't say a whole lot, but I do agree with his positioning, and I disagree with most of what Nash has to say. And it makes me wonder if he's actually earnest or if he's just saying things for spark. It happens. We just had a fall. I believe it is 1-0 for B. Jackson. 1-0 for B. Jackson. Big running clothesline by Queen Sherry. Jesus. All right, so we'll get on to the next article here. This is from WrestlingNews.co by Andrew Ravens. And it is Gunther names the WWE star who deserves to get more time on TV. So Joel Torres from Contralona recently did an interview with WWE Intercontinental Champion Gunther. Here are some of the highlights. How does he feel carrying the Intercontinental Championship legacy? He said it's very important, obviously. I take great pride in doing it. He said it might be to the title legacy, but also building my own legacy. It's been a big responsibility so far, but also a great experience. I'm really enjoying it, and I put all my effort into that, all the energy that I have. So far, like I said, it's been a great ride. Let's see how far we can go with it. What message does he want to send as an IC champion? He says, I don't specific as the Intercontinental Champion, just in general. I want to be the guy that raises the bar of how serious our sport gets taken to the highest possible level, and I think with that, with Intercontinental Championship, I'll be able to raise the bar again, as it was down for a while, but I've always done that with title runs outside WWE or even in NXT UK. I care about the sport a lot. I think I care about it more than most of the colleagues out there. And that's why I want to deliver in the ring. I would say that I am almost a very selfless guy because all my energy goes into keeping the standards of this sport up and everybody else benefits from them. And what the hell? Interference being run here. I didn't see who came out. I was right in the middle of the article. But Queen Sherry taking full advantage here. I do know it's 2-0 for B. Jackson with just over 12 and a half minutes left of this matchup. Joel Lake, I believe it is 2-0. I believe it is 2-0 now. And now it is 3-0 for B. Jackson. B. Jackson is on a tear here. Infinite Oni.
Yes.
Extending some contracts already. He's obviously very content with his superstars. They're already getting contract extensions and raises. But, I mean, if you've seen them in action, you can understand why. They certainly don't call them the bullies for no reason. Strafe says, yeah, knew we could not post, though we could still read it. You should be able to still read. You should be able to still read the section where the claims are. It should still be open to read. You should be able to still tell who's made claims. Just nobody else can post except for the mods. If not, let me know and I'll look into that quick. It says blocked? Alright, hold on a sec. Give me 1 second.
Somehow the challenger gets a fall.
Queen Sherry with a fall.
Yes, she is.
All right, let's see here.
But champions need to finish the job.
Solemn burst his hair.
2.
And she's still in the game.
And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion. They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not enough for the 3.
LA Knight is available due to
Says it's blocked.
The pace of this match.
She is exposing all the cracks in her competition's game. Boom!
announcing that winner.
WWE Universe, this place is starting to rock.
Interesting. Hold on. I'm just
She's sent to the outside.
having a look here at everything.
She's going for it.
We like Knight, but not really a magic.
There, try that.
Play of the match.
See if you're able to view it now.
Right. Yeah, he is available. Hold until
And let me know.
The champ getting worked over here. Yeah, she's looking drained, Cole. I don't know how much is even left in her.
I literally just changed it.
4-0.
Drops the
All
right on the lower back.
right, so well, it was 4-0, Joe. Queen Sherry picked up a fall, so it's actually 4-1. Good Lord, I'm actually ahead of Joe Link on this one. What the hell is even happening? 5-1. And 6-1. Now Joe Link, Queen Sherry picked up a fall. Yeah.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Good God. B. Jackson is all over the Legends champion. 6-1. And she is not done. Woo! Good Lord. What a match. I wonder where Sir Jack is. Has anybody heard from Sir Jack? I don't know what he's up to. Stripe says, Jeebus, B's running away with. I know, right? It's already 6-1, and there's 8 minutes, 40 seconds left of this 20 minutes of Iron match. It's crazy. Crazy. Just a little crazy. So, to continue that article, on the impact of his match at WrestleMania 39 with Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. He said it was very well received. I think in general a good heavyweight fight with guys of certain heights and weights. When that gets mixed with a lot of agility, a lot of physicality, and high heights in the match, I think that's one of the most exciting scenarios you can have for any match at any sport. Obviously, I benefited at the end when Drew and Sheamus got really stuck in the personal issue that they have, which I didn't mind. I think it exposed them a little bit, but my mind was focused on the goal as it was supposed to be. I was able to take the win, and in general, WrestleMania for myself was a big happening in my career and definitely wasn't the last one I've ever competed in, so I'm ready to focus on what's next for me, more or less. When it comes to that, almost those big milestones in my career, also at Royal Rumble, I'm focused on doing the best I can. What is that, 7-2 now in favor of the former champion.
17.
So when it comes to those big matches of my career, also the Royal Rumble, I'm focused on doing the best I can on that day. And when it's done, my focus is already on the next challenge. So I think once my career is over, I can look back on all those things and re-enjoy them, if that makes sense. But right now, I'm more in the tunnel. Don't look back, not left, not right. I'm focused in one direction, and that is where my effort goes to. Oh, Jesus Christ. B. Jackson got kicking the head of Queen Sherry just a bit right off. Trying to decapitate her with some high heels. She's not even wearing high heels. Oh, fuck, kicked her in the face again. It is 8-2. 8-2 for B. Jackson. And by the way, this would be adding a 6th legend under the notch of her belt. In Legends, she is defeated during Legends Championship matchups. So to continue the article, it says, who's next European wrestler that deserves gold? Queen Sherry picks up another fall. That is the 3rd for sensational Queen Sherry. She's got a lot of work to do, though. B. Jackson is jumping ahead. So Gunther said, besides me, at the moment, I think the European continent has done it fresher when it comes to producing really good wrestlers. Right now, obviously, Kaiser is doing pretty good. Well, in the last month, I think he really found a way to stand out, even I would say without getting the big chances. So really go out there and got a lot of time and show what he can do. He is capable of a lot. And a very charismatic guy, even with the limited amount of time that he has. He found the way to stand out, and I think he would really deserve a chance to get more time and more matches. Now, he's talking about Ludwig Kaiser, obviously. I don't know if you guys are... that's where the article ends, by the way. I don't know what you guys think of Ludwig Kaiser, but I actually agree. I think he should get more time on TV, on the microphone. You know, I even think you could give him some championship opportunities. Put him in the mix in the discussions for the United States Championship discussions. Something, I don't know. But what do you guys think? You guys like Ludwig Kaiser? I like Ludwig Kaiser. And I'm super happy that Gunther is still the Intercontinental Champion. And I'm really hoping he's the one that beats Honky Tonk Man's record. I don't think he's quite done it yet, though. I'm actually going to fact check that right now. So he's at 405 days.
Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away?
She gets the late score.
Another fall for Jackson. I believe that is 9-3. I believe that is 9-3 for the former champion.
Oh, strong impact.
Waving that chair and her opponent has got to be cautious now. She avoids the contact.
And let's see.
Sit-out slam.
All right, so 454 days, guys, is the Honky Tonk Man's longest reign. Nobody else has ever held it at one time for any longer than that. So 454 days. And
Now she's allowing the WWE Universe to simply
Gunther's at 405. So less than 50 days to beat the Honky Tonk Man's record. I mean, they gotta let the man do it. 9-4 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left of this matchup. What a match. Mostly for B. Jackson. She has been on fire. On point, on fire, and in control is B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. And there it is. Again, just about decapitating Sherry. She's going to have herself a CT scan after this match is done, because B. Jackson has kicked her in the head more than anybody should ever be kicked in the head in a lifetime. Oh, submission locked in, going for a submission. There it is. Woo! 11-4.
Can she hang on?
11-4, but for some reason, apparently the referee. Right, did anybody else see that? She just got screwed out of a fall. Yeah, no, they didn't count it. They did not count it. 10-5. I mean, technically speaking, it should be 11-5, but it is 10-5. They didn't count the submission, and she tapped. Now it's 11-5. Now it is 11-5. Technically 12-5. I mean, I think most of us will say 12-5. But it is actually 11-5, unfortunately, due to shoddy roughing. Another kick right in the face. Sherry is in big trouble. She has a huge gap to cover if she wants to retain her Legends Championship. Otherwise, Team Honeybee Wrestling and B. Jackson are going home with the gold.
Double whammy.
Stone says, we want tables. I mean, do we want actual tables or the superstar tables? Although I guess you wouldn't know anything about tables, so you're probably talking about actual tables. So there's that too. Strife says, Haklanoa double whammy. Damn. Another kick to the face. I mean, how many kicks to the face can one person get? Yo, Strife. Pick it up, Zia Lee. Fantastic. Now, can somebody make sure they put that in the claim to a superstar section, please? And make note that it was a 60-day contract. 35 seconds remaining. Oh! B. Jackson takes out Sherry from behind with the chair. I don't know what she was doing, just standing there. Back turn to the former champion like that. Look at this, unleashing a barrage of beautiful jabs to the face. That chair is all bent right in. Now she's going for a shovel. Oh! Right in the chesticles. Good God. Savage beasts. And Braun Strowman. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for the Tone Center of the afternoon. The winner of the match and new Legends champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling, B. Jackson, the Queen of the Hive, your new Legends champion, and her legendary run with that title will continue. That is now the 6th Legend she has defeated in Legends Championship matches. She is on a tear. Good luck topping B. Jackson when she's looking for an Alan Severn type run here. Joe Link says, when I get home from the park, I can put them in Discord. Fantastic. If somebody doesn't beat you to it. But yeah, absolutely appreciate that.
Here is your winner, and new.
And if you want to, Joe Link, if you want to join the broadcast when you're home from the park, feel free to do so as well.
You can just feel it. Their championship dream is becoming.
And Ricochet, Zia Lee, Braun Strowman, and Ricochet, all claimed by Variants of Strife. Looking like we got ourselves a potential new faction here building. Very interesting. But again, congratulations to Honeybee Wrestling. B. Jackson, once again, the Legends champion, with 6 Legends under the notch of her belt. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, guys. Now to move on to the feature presentation of the afternoon. It is Gold Rush time.
The occult now consists of Hendrix, Brown Strowman, Ricochet, Ashley, and Xia Li.
Here we go. It is a championship Gold Rush tournament for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship. And again, we've got the top 8 ranked individuals that were next in line to challenge Damian Priest. Again, for whatever reason, just after the one of the greatest Pure Wrestling champions of all time, after he loses one match and drops his title, they drop him to 15th. He didn't even make the top 10, much less get to the top 8 to make it into the tournament. Absolutely ghastly, in my opinion. I do not agree with it. I am offended. But have a look at the quarterfinals. The Vixens in this matchup. Vixens, I meant villains. I just called them all a bunch of women. Nice. I'm staying away from the locker room. Top of the quarterfinals, we got Count Dexkilla from Team of Froggy Mouth Legs. Taking on CM Punk, Glenola's favorite superstar in all of pro wrestling. Up next, it is Variants of Strife's own and the return of, if you guys missed his return after being MIA for almost 1 week, if you missed his return at YTD World War III, you're going to get another opportunity here tonight. He is in the tournament. It is Humboldt, the Arcane, the Warlock, taking on MJF. Up next, it is Team Punishers. Gabriel Graves, the mysterious Gabriel Graves, taking on the man of 1,000 holds, Dean Malenko. Last but not least, from Team Infinite Oni, it is Johnny Rainbow, former champion, taking on Austin Theory. All of these guys looking for the right to fight Damian Priest and dethrone him in the championship final. It is best 2 out of 3 falls. And it is going to go down right now. So without further ado, the first matchup in the quarterfinals, it is Count Dexkilla from Team Froggy Mouth Legs taking on CM Punk. Let's go! Dang, Glenola's favorite guys here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Zach says, do you use in-game or custom themes? Zach, just hold on to your lug nuts because it is time for an overhaul, baby. You'll find out. All you got to do is sit and watch and enjoy the show. Take a look at the surroundings, the atmosphere, the environment. You will draw your own conclusions. And, of course, there's other people that will help you out. Currently, the host with the most is going to be busy reading articles, dirt sheets, talking to the chat room. So such questions are better directed at Joe Link, Variants of Strife, Glenola, Infinite Oni, pretty much everybody, actually. But, a good question. But we do not use any in-game anything. Long story short, we do not use in-game anything. Except for superstars that we have inked to contracts to our own shows. And don't forget to check out and follow the action at YTD World War III on YouTube, which, of course, you can see the link right above your last comment. Smash that link, jump on over, click subscribe. We have dark matches. We've done 26 live shows, and of course, all of our shows from here on Twitch TV are exported to the Shark Tank. Godola says BM Punk is in the house. Come on, Godola. Joe Link was telling us it's your favorite superstar of all time. That's what word has it. That it is your favorite superstar of all time. You have posters and action figures. You have comic books and lunch pails. And apparently he says that you bought your own Hanes Her Way edition of CM Punk underwear, which is kind of strange, by the way. I didn't realize you like to wear women's underwear. I mean, I'm fine with that. I wear my wife's underwear sometimes. She kind of likes it. I just didn't realize you did that kind of thing. So I was very amused when I was informed of your attire choices. Now, do you have like what else do we not know about Glenola besides women's underwear? I mean, do you have a pole in your living room you can dance around? Are you a pole dancer? Are you a dominatrix, maybe? I think Cracking Skulls, however, was. Even if you aren't, I do truly believe that in a past life that Cracking Skulls was some sort of crazed dominatrix. You know what I mean? He was probably from a geisha house somewhere. Some brothel in the Midwest. Who knows? But he is a strange individual. We love him. Now, Glenola, did you ever have Cracking Skulls do a tarot card reading for you? For those that don't know, Cracking Skulls does tarot card readings. And there's actually, when he's live, which lately he's been apparently very busy with RL, so he hasn't really done much on Twitch. He's been keeping communications on Discord, etc. But he hasn't done any live streams. But when he does, he's got a redemption that you can actually get a tarot card reading. I always find, I mean, I don't believe in any of that shit, but it's fun. It is fun.
The betting lines were
opened, were they? All right, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll open them up right now.
Cards on fire as well.
All right. So, who moves on to the semifinal?
Strife did it.
Is it going to be Count Dexcula?
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 250
or CM Punk?
CM Punk.
This is someone I can give my full support to. Someone who has the guts to stand.
I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. Starting right now. And there you go. Betting lines for matchup number 1 of the quarterfinals are open. Gamble away, you fiends. Bet your wives, your cars, your tractors, your dogs. Put your children up for sale. Whatever you got to do, get your bets in. Put your Archivers bucks where your mouths are. But anyways, all right. What did I miss here? Strife says, oh, we would love that. See if we set his cards on fire as well.
The fill-in for Joe Lincoln in
Strife, Joe Link says Strife did it.
Spearhead the high book division.
The fill-in for Joe Link in Phenomenal Soul, because Lincoln helped spearhead the hybrid division. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was Team Joe Link that hired CM Punk. I had zero to do with that. Let's see what Count Dexcula for, because the Wolfpack not really big fans of CM Punk. So it'll be interesting to see how well Count Dexcula, who, I mean, has been in there with the who's who, to be honest. I mean, he's fought the very best of the best. But let's see how he can handle CM Punk. Let's see how he handles CM Punk. All right. Oh, by the way, Strife, did you check to see if you can view Claim Superstar yet? I didn't even pay attention to see if you answered. So far, 7,000 Archivers bucks on the line, guys. Get your bets in. Get a piece of the pie.
Andy's able to counter. There's certainly an element of danger inherent in a no disqualification match.
Hey, swear jar. I wonder if I beat that. That was 17 minutes ago. I have no idea. I probably didn't. I'll ask again in a minute. Glenola, how dare you? That is not funny, sir. Not funny. Did I see a 10 minutes of bliss? 10 minutes. Glenola. Glenola, that is not funny, sir. Not funny. I am not amused. Alright, so anyways. 7,200 Archerverse bucks. You guys have 7.5 minutes left to get your bets in. Get those bets in. Get a piece of the pie. Step up to the plate. Swing for the fences. You might get a grand slam. You never know. Get her going. You can bet literally as little as one Archerverse buck just to participate. Did I beat the jar? I don't even know. Doesn't matter even if I didn't. The son of a bitch gave me a fucking goddamn son of a bitch in 10 minutes of bliss. Although to be fair, I do have to take a piss. But it was not hilarious. It was not hilarious. Wow! And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals, representing Phenomenal Soul and Team Joe Link, it is CM Punk. Wow. Oh, Strife doesn't know how certain things work still. Strife, no redeems were canceled. Simmer down. Have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. But don't worry about that. That's not something we discuss. No redeems were canceled. Alright, so there's still 5.5 minutes, a little over 5.5, well, a little less than 5.5 minutes now till the betting lines close, so we're just going to be a hot moment here. Apparently the betting lines were open too long for that matchup. And by the way, did anybody notice if that actually ended up being a 2 out of 3 falls match? Again, this tournament was booked as the best 2 out of 3 falls for the championship, but I don't know that I wasn't paying full attention. Or was that a 1 fall wins it all? I don't even know. Either way, it seemed like a pretty quick matchup, but I can't believe Punk beat Dexcula that fast. Crazy. But congratulations to Team Joe Link, Phenomenal Soul, and CM Punk. Big win in the quarterfinals. You only noticed 1 fall? Yeah, well, me too. That's why I was kind of curious what was going on.
WCW.
A little bit curious.
YTD into the chat.
All right. Betting lines are still open for just over 4 minutes. Just over 4 minutes, but 4.5 now. So that said, I better make the betting lines 5 minutes, just in case that happens again. The good old booking committee, they like to fuck around. I schedule matches with specific rule sets, they change the rule set. I love how that works. Love how it works. All right. And I'm going to jump back here and see what the what else is going on in the dirt sheets. Looks like there's a top free agent that is interested in both AEW and WWE, so we'll have a look at that in just a moment. All right. So while we're waiting for the betting lines to close, we'll just take a couple of minutes. Again, we're going to reduce that to 5 just in case that happens again and somebody reopens the betting lines. But the next match of the afternoon, and in the quarterfinals, it is MJF taking on the returning Humboldt's the Arcane, the Warlock. Man went missing for just about a full week and then pops back into YTD World War III Dark and has a very successful return matchup. Now here this afternoon, going to partake in a grueling tournament with, well, himself and 5 other people to try and dethrone Damian Priest. I say 5 because there's only 5 left to compete. We already know who's in the semifinals already. It is CM Punk. So those 2 matches are over. 6 matches, 6 people left to go. 3 matches, 6 people. So he's got to go through 5 other people still to see who he's going to be facing in the semifinals if he makes it. But the next match, Humboldt's the Arcane, the Warlock versus MJF. One of these guys are going to move on to face CM Punk. Posted in the Inca contract, TWA. Fantastic, Zach. Thank you very much. And if we find that it's not detailed enough, we'll just send you a message and see what else you can detail for it. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
02125 if you go to the top of that section.
Yeah, that's true. If you go to the very top, there's a sheet you can fill out. That is true. Yo, Galaxy fan, what's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Episode number 498, special edition tonight, Gold Rush tournament.
Hello.
Of course, you missed a absolute fire opening matchup. We had a Tone Center, 20 minutes of iron for the Women's Legends Championship. B. Jackson, once again, the Legends Champion, beating Queen Sherry. And now we've just had our first matchup. CM Punk just moved into the semifinals after beating Count Dexcula in the quarterfinals. Now we're going to matchup number 2 here in the quarterfinals. This is for the, of course, the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship. And the next match, it is Humboldt's the Arcane from Team Variance of Strife taking on MJF. The winner moves on to face CM Punk in the semifinals. We'll see how that goes. Currently, we're actually still waiting for betting lines to close. We have a minute left until the betting lines close. There was 8,300 Archivers bucks in the pool. Of course, some of that was in there prior to the match ending. I believe some of that was topped up after the fact. You know, especially once you knew who was winning and all. 40 seconds. All right, so anyways, what's going on, Galaxy? What's new and exciting? Got any amusing anecdotes to tell us? Any good stories? Anything new in life? Did you purchase a zebra? I mean, did you decide to go hippopotamus riding? Travel to the outback, perhaps?
Archer.
Steal a car, drive it down the Autobahn, top speed?
Archer, my best of the best of the best.
Tree of knowledge or rotten fruit? I will take care of that later.
Nothing much real.
Golden Egg Gamer! What's going on, Golden Gamer? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Galaxy says, nothing much really, just trying to get set up for an action fig show with my friend. Nice. Where's the show? I mean, is that something you're streaming on Twitch? Or is that something you're attending?
Surprised no one is taking full advantage.
Tell us.
Awesome.
Give us the deets. Glola says, surprised no one is taking full advantage. Wait a minute, taking full advantage of what?
Just do it vids with
Nah,
my friends.
just do YouTube visit. Oh, nice. Galaxy, I don't know if you're already following us on YouTube, but you can also follow us on YouTube. YTD World War III is on YouTube as well. I don't know if you're already subscribed, but if somebody wants to drop the YouTube link, so Galaxy can, of course, follow us on YouTube if you would like, because we also have live shows on YouTube. We have dark matches that are uploaded to YouTube, and of course all of our shows from here on Twitch get exported there as well. So we have a very extensive library.
Oh, okay.
We actually just made the partner program on YouTube just not too long ago. So we are rocking and rolling. All right, so wait a minute. I believe the betting line is closed. Finally. Finalement. All right. Give me a second while I issue the payout for that. All right, so the winner was CM Punk. 8,300 Archer vs. Bucks being distributed. There you go, guys. All right, now if you guys want the betting lines open for this match, you do have to redeem it. It is not the semifinals yet. Let me know, but 8.3 thousand Archer vs. Bucks apparently all went to Joe Link. All went to Joe Link. Variant says, what does Beethoven do in his grave? He decomposes. Oh my God. Alright, so if nobody wants the betting lines open, I'm going to get the match underway. It is matchup number 2. Humboldt the Arcane, the Warlock, versus MJF. It is Humboldt's return after being MIA. He is back with vengeance and ready to roll. It is showtime and go time. But before I'm just going to open the betting line real quick here. Give me 1 second. Looks like Strife and Joe Link have redeemed one, so that just means the next 2 matches are already taken care of.
CM Punk already has won over the Wolfpack.
He does. Look at him gloating. Look at Joe Link already gloating about CM Punk winning. Dogface in the house. What's going on, Dogface? Can we please get a special shout out for Team Dogface? Make sure he is acknowledged. One of the best personalities on all of Twitch. Fantastic channel, show, community. He's been so supportive of the Archiverse TV. He actually, Team Dogface, the original invaders of the Archiverse before anybody else from other promotions thought of taking advantage and bringing their wrestlers over and or invading. Dogface and the Weapons of Mass Destruction came over and immediately started annihilating, collecting championships, and terrorizing the roster. So absolute awesome time over at Team Dogface. So everybody follow Dog. He is the man, especially during the day when we are not around. But anyways, so that it looks like Glenola's got the rest of the betting lines open up to the semifinals, so I will simply open the betting lines for each of them. All right, so I'm going to get the next betting line open. Give me a second here. So who moves on to face CM Punk? Is it going to be Humboldt's? Or MJF? 5 minutes to make your bets. Now watch this match last 20. Right? I changed it to 5 because CM Punk whooped the shit out of Dexkilla somehow. It was like Dex didn't even show up. That was a different Dex from a different timeline. He is from somewhere out in the multiverse. Either way, he got his ass whipped. Whipped by CM Punk. And there we go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets on the match. And I'm also under a 10 minutes of bliss, so I'm going to actually grab a drink, use the facilities. You guys can tell some jokes, tell some stories. I'll read it all live when I return. But let's get the match underway. It is Humboldt's the Arcane, the return of the Warlock versus MJF. Somebody moving on to face CM Punk in the semifinals. Let's rock and roll. Go time.
Will be cake. ... or the cameras will break again. See, he toned down his intro enough it stopped shorting the cameras out. Tater salad. IHOP.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And his opponent, from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 221 pounds, MJF.
Matches of this caliber with this level of talent showing their skills, this is why I do what I do.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Look at the
222.
focus and
The
drive
number
in his
to win
eyes,
a
ready to
YTV
prove he's the best
championship
this
matches.
division has to
7.
offer.
A mom decides to clean up her teenage son's room one day. She finds a bunch of BDSM gear under the bed. She asks her husband what they should.
This first round tournament match will help determine the landscape of the rounds to come.
And no one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament, so while this isn't the finals, I'm still expecting a big match feel. You're right, Saxton. These superstars have every intention of winning this whole thing, so they'll be fighting hard for the right to move on. Arm wringer applied. Down for a European arm breaker.
Why did the toilet paper not make it across the street? It got stuck in a
Half and
crack.
half suplex. Lights out. Oh, that could break an arm.
Corey, we both know that Falls Count Anywhere matches can be absolutely unpredictable. But if you had to wager, what do you think will be the deciding factor here?
I would say emotion, Cole. The competitor's anger could be their own worst enemy. You need to know when to go for the pinfall and end things. Don't try to get an extra attack in that could backfire when you've got the win in hand.
Vicious right forearm. Well-placed kick to the gut. Another damaging kick.
Clothesline!
Nice combo.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Going counter for counter. Now can it be capitalized on?
Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Look at this. Boom. Nice. Into the pin attempt.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt. Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. Stomping down. He's lost some of his wind now. Gotta find a way to get out of this. Powerbomb all the way to the outside. The fight could get very dangerous out at ringside now.
Uh-oh.
He's got him scouted. Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to cover. Shoulders are down. What? Oh, he kicked out.
Just barely, but it counts.
And he gets set back into the ring. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair. Oh, my God.
Boom, what impact. He must have seen that coming.
Oh, my goodness.
Of course, that's a unique suplex.
I'm
Wrist
watching
flush
at
suplex.
Dynamite Blood and
Perfect.
Guts
Just
on
kicking out at one takes a
UKTV, no
lot in a match
spoilers,
like this.
emoji face with tears of joy.
Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
To the outside.
This could get wild.
Clothesline. Nice combo.
Sharp knee. Knee strike connects.
What happened there?
With the counter. Power slam.
Good night.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Backbreaker.
What a lethal combination there.
He is in complete control.
Cover. He manages to kick out. What
The list
strength.
of Archer strikes again, emoji face with tears of
I thought
joy.
he was unconscious.
One
Big
calm
move,
down,
but it's still unable to end this.
laughing. You said AEW.
Evades the attack.
Back in this thing in a big way.
This superstar poised to win this
That's
thing.
one word, LOL.
He steers clear of contact.
Long-running joke, but
Using
yeah,
the elbow
emoji
to
grinning
escape the
squinting
attack.
face.
These two trading counters and an absolute masterclass.
I've got to say, the amount of
AEW
punishment
forever.
we've seen in the match would have already ended most superstars.
The level of resilience we're seeing is off the charts.
I am on a 1-0 minute, there's only a couple of minutes
My
left.
goodness.
Laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
The arm for a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar applied.
You just hate the company, emoji face with tears of joy. Ooh.
Shifts it back onto him.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Got the sharpshooter locked in deep.
Oh no, this is now taps out.
That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match, well worth it. Well, Falls Count Anywhere matches never disappoint, and this one was no
Check
exception.
out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea or ball cap right now. URL.
I have returned. I think I'm a little under the 10-minute mark, but the match is over. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team Variants of Strife, it is Humboldt the Arcane, the Warlock, your victor. And moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations to Strife. And of course, Humboldt the Arcane with a big victory. Fantastic.
Face with tears of joy.
So Humboldt the Arcane moving on to face CM Punk in the semifinals. You know, Glenola would get a big kick out of that one. And Random is just, you know, randomly getting himself timed out now. He's just having a good old time with that shit. Joe Link, I think he's doing it on purpose. He's just having a good time. So you could be removing that for a while. I think maybe Random is a lot like Distinct Cone. You know how DC likes to just randomly get herself timed out? I think Random's just trying to see how many times he can get himself timed out in one show. Wants to break a record. Wants to be in the history books here at the Archiverse. You know what I'm saying? AWE. Yeah, no, I don't have that variation. We didn't get that deep. AEW being on the list of archers, a long-running joke. I mean, the list of Jericho is also on the list of archer. Because mine, of course, supersedes that. It is far greater, more electrifying. But if you were to type in the list of Jericho, you would also get yourself timed out. Everybody's pushing the buttons, trying to get more things added to the list of archer they are. Strife says, have to try a lot. We got timed out like 50 times yesterday. Oh, on YouTube? I don't even know what that was, Strife. I have no idea what happened there. We don't know. Random, I like the vibes. He is trolling. I think he is a lot like you guys already. This entire community, a bunch of professional trolls and rabid wolves. But you're all fucking awesome, though. Well, not Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho is not on the list of Archer. Just the list of Jericho is on Archer. Or on the list of Archer. It is not on Archer. But anyways, alright, so let's move on to the next match in the quarterfinals, shall we? Shall we? I say we do. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. Next match in the quarterfinals from Team Punisher. It is Gabriel Graves, the mysterious Gabriel Graves, taking on the man with 1,000 holds. The Iceman, Dean Malenko. That is going to be one hell of a matchup. I mean, you're going to see some great technical wrestling. You're also going to have to see Dean Malenko dig deep and get his brawling side out of the closet because Gabriel Graves is indeed a Punisher. No pun intended to Team Punisher. But he is a Punisher, an executioner. He is a great striker and a powerhouse, but he can also grind with the best of them. So Dean Malenko has his work cut out for him, but as does Gabriel Graves. I mean, how many of the 1,000 holds that Dean Malenko has up his sleeves, proverbial sleeves anyway, how many of those does he possess? How many can he reverse and get out of? It's going to be a very interesting matchup. But anyways, the betting lines were open. I do have to issue the payout from the last matchup, so give me a second while I do that. So the winner was Humboldt's the Arcane. 3,010 Archiverse bucks have been distributed. And I'll open the betting line for this match. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Gabriel Graves? Or Dean Malenko? I'll give you 5 minutes to make your bets. As always, although we did try 10, but look what happened in the first match. There was still 4.5 minutes left. A little over 4.5 minutes left on the betting lines. The match was over. That did not work out to our benefit. There we go. Betting lines are open. And it's time to rock and roll. Time to turn and burn. The third match in the quarterfinals. Gabriel Graves, Dean Malenko. Let's go. All right, so I know Variance was telling a couple of jokes, so before I get into any other lists or dirt sheets, let's have a look and see what he was up to. The crazy villain. All right, hold on here. I forget how far back they were. Because, I mean, Random has been on a suicide mission. He's getting himself timed out. He's trying to set a record. He's persistent. All right, so here it is. It looks like there's two at least. So a mom decides to clean up her teenage son's room one day. She finds a bunch of BDSM gear under the bed. She asks her husband what they should do about it. Husband replies, probably not spank him. Yeah, no, probably not spank him. That's not a good idea. All right. Second joke was, why did the toilet paper not make it across the street? Answer, it got stuck in a crack. That's got to be the answer. That has got to be the answer. Archer does this shit on purpose with Banware. I know, I do.
The following contest.
And Random is having a field day. He is on a roll.
Match. Making his way to the ring.
Redeem Target the Invasion. Angry Scar 9. Well, that depends if they're still live when we're finished, but yeah, we can absolutely do that.
The lock may be naturally gifted, but he's
Christian Cool's not here, so somebody will have to refund you for that.
That's according to his mentor, former WCW wrestler Tavish, who's seen the Lock's grit up close.
And I think I'm caught up with the chat room. IEW. Very funny, Strife. I should ban you. I should just flat out ban you. Yeah, you did it twice, yeah. We're going to have to refund you for that. Christian Cool's not here. Neither is One Woozy TV. I said that earlier. I actually have to disable those when they're not here.
LOJ.
All right.
Anything can happen tonight. All's fair in Lock and War.
AEW.
So there's still 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to make your bets. And while we're waiting for the matchup to
Collision has been excellent.
get engaged and get underway, there was an article from Wrestling News I was going to take a look at. Again, it was WrestlingNews.co by Andrew Ravens. It's the top free agent interested in both AEW and WWE. So it says AEW and WWE are in the running to pick up a notable free agent as the wrestling business inches closer to an exciting time in history, with both AEW and WWE's media rights deals coming in 2024, with the belief that they will see a big increase in money, leading to more significant paydays for talent. This seems to be an excellent time for Nick Aldis to decide on his next move in wrestling career, as he is now a free agent. He had interest from WWE earlier this year, but the timing was bad due to Vince McMahon's looking to close the acquisition from WWE from the Endeavor Group, with the idea to merge WWE into a new company with the UFC. Aldis returned to Impact Wrestling after leaving the NWA this past April at Rebellion, where he had been chasing the Impact World title. He finished up with Impact at Slammiversary. And as previously reported, there's high interest in Aldis now from WWE that he's free and clear, and he's slated to be brought in as a producer for a trial period as early as next month. In the latest edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer reported that Aldis is back in talks with WWE, but he's also interested in going to AEW as well. Meltzer wrote, Aldis has no new deal in place and is said to be interested in both AEW and WWE. And it was added that Aldis is a free agent right now and has agreed to work here through this week. I actually like Nick Aldis a lot. I'd love to see him in the WWE. And considering it was just in Impact Wrestling, it wouldn't surprise me if WWE is where he was headed. But then again, it wouldn't surprise me to see him pop up in AEW either. But I really like Nick Aldis. He's a great wrestler. He's got great physique. He's great repertoire and skill set in the ring. So, Joling says AEW Collision has been excellent in the last few Yeah, it has. Actually, I think as a whole, even though I don't think the ratings have necessarily reflected it as of yet, but I think Collision has been more interesting than Dynamite. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, Random still on a go. Literally going to become the most timed out person in Archerverse history. It's epic. We should start selling tickets to this. We could sell tickets to this. Make them as like a side act. Have a raffle even. In the name of Random.
Outside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
Gabriel Graves going for a set of steel stairs here. Big surprise. Johnny says, FTR has an amazing tag match that was 58 minutes long. Yeah, they did, yeah. I haven't watched it yet, though. I do still have to watch that match. But, I mean, I heard it was an instant classic.
And he barely evades.
So I assume you've seen it? Or did you just read about it?
Wow.
Strife says, wow.
The crazy thing, it doesn't feel.
The crazy thing, it doesn't feel like 58 minutes.
Sequence of reversals here.
Well, yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I heard it's a fantastic matchup.
World War III on YouTube. URL Virtuverse 5755.
2 count.
Yeah, no.
2 count only on Dean Malenko there. Gabriel Graves giving it his all, though. This has been a fantastic match so far, but a 2 count only there. I never did have a look at the betting lines to see who bet what. There's only 1,774 Archerverse bucks on the line right now. There's about 774 of those on Gabriel Graves and 1,000 Archerverse bucks on Dean Malenko.
Oh, the lock gets caught with a counter.
Who is right now in control of this matchup. Gabriel Graves at the mercy of the man with 1,000 holds.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
1 count only. One, I say.
Another day.
And back in the ring we go.
Graves from behind. Nice elbow right to the kidney.
Sent into the corner.
Oh,
Reversal.
damn.
Can they go on the attack?
I mean, if he had had any more momentum behind that, he would have went balls first into that turnbuckle. That would have been absolutely atrocious. Oh, shit. God, did he just call that a Fujiwara armbar?
He's got a plan.
Did that man just... Did everybody else hear that, or am I hearing things? Did that man just call that a Fujiwara armbar?
Gamble all.
Cross body. Is it enough? The cover. Digging deep for a kick out.
Oh, one doesn't see the list of banned words. The list of Archer
Oh my gosh.
is a shrouded mystery.
Oh. He's one step ahead there.
Yeah, you kind of put a separation there. That's not going to work. There you go. That should work.
Wrenching the arm. Driven all the way.
Try it again, Random. Unless you already played twice. If you already played twice, then
Lock quickly moves.
J-Link numbers are 1.
Joe Link numbers 160. Unlucky. 222 and 789 are your numbers. So far, nobody. Nada, zilch. Corey Graves smoked a fat joint before the show, we think. But you all heard that, though, yeah? Varian said, yeah, he did. Thank you, Strife. 560. Unlucky. So Random, how it works is you have to get within 50 points of the actual number, and if you're the closest by the end of the show, you get whichever of the 2 jackpot rewards that are up for grabs, and it's a channel redemption reward of your choosing and or a YTD championship matchup if you have a superstar. 895. Also unlucky. Ooh, 2 count on Gabriel Graves. Dean Malenko picking up steam here. He's got a fucking chair. Oh, right across the knee. Graves taking some unnecessary punishment here. Ooh, punched him right in the shoulder. Punched him right in the shoulder. When I was younger and I saw shit like that happening, I thought, why would he punch him in the shoulder? But then I got older, get into combat, sports, stuff like that, and you realize that a punch in the shoulder doesn't feel very good if you know where to hit them. Ghastly, in fact.
Man, just a multitude of strikes. Wow.
Look at Graves. Like it's a barrage of strikes.
Tested, and these fans are showing their approval.
Nice falling neck breaker.
Superstars
planted Dean Malenko face first on the canvas there. Oh, he stunned him. Well, that might be it right there, Malenko. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals of this tournament from Team Punisher.
Now let's look back at that amazing action.
It is Gabriel Graves picking up the big W and moving on to the tournament. Congratulations to Punisher. I don't know what Punisher's up to. Can we get a shout out for Team Punisher?
Here is your winner, the unpredictable Gabriel.
I believe it's Punisher 25825, if I'm not mistaken.
The Lock delivered the goods tonight. The Lock has made a believer out of Corey Graves, everyone.
But anyways, big win for Team Punisher and Gabriel Graves moving on to the semifinals. And now we're going to jump in to the final matchup in the quarterfinals of this Gold Rush tournament. Right now, we're going to do it. Let's go. What are we waiting for? Without further ado, no further delays. Time to turn and burn. The final match of the quarterfinals from Team Infinitoni. It is Johnny fucking Rainbow taking on Austin Theory. Which one of these guys moves on to face Gabriel Graves in the semifinals? I'm going to issue the payout for the last matchup, and then we're going to get the show on the go, and you'll get to bet on this one as well. And for those of you that haven't been participating in the betting lines, don't forget you can bet as little as one Archiver's buck. One, just to participate in the bet, try to win a slice of the pie. You never know how much people are going to toss in. But here we go. Let me issue the payout. All right, so the winner was Gabriel Graves. 1,774 Archiver's bucks being distributed. And here we go. Open up the next betting line. So who moves on to face Gabriel Graves?
Enjoy some Skittles, emoji rainbow.
Is it going to be Johnny Rainbow? Or Austin Theory? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open.
Oh, yeah, because he is.
And here we go. Johnny Rainbow, Austin Theory. One of them moving on to the semis to face Gabriel Graves. Let's go. All right, well, while we're waiting for these guys to hit the squared circle, we can jump back into the dirt sheets. But yeah, I don't know how many Nick Aldis fans there are. I personally really like Nick Aldis, and I've followed him for quite a while. Saw his body of work, and of course, in Impact Wrestling. More than once he was in Impact Wrestling, and of course in NWA, and I've seen him wrestle matches elsewhere as well. I'm really a big fan of his body of work, and it'd be cool to see him in either company, as long as he's somewhere showcasing his talent. I'm okay, but I'd love to see him in WWE. Well, here's something interesting. This is WrestlingHeadlines.com. Andrew Ravens, it says Jim Cornette blasts Kota Ibushi. This should be interesting. All right, so the Golden Elite Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, Young Bucks, and Hangman Page beat Blackpool Combat, John Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, and Claudio Castagnoli. Konosuke Takeshita and Pac in Blood and Guts match this week on AEW Dynamite. Jim Cornette gave his thoughts on various topics on his Jim Cornette experience, including Kota Ibushi. And this is a quote. For most of you going, who the fuck is that? Kota Ibushi is a fellow sex toy and child wrestler from the Orient who is now a former best friend and tag team partner and member of the Golden Lovers pairing with Kenny. He's another guy that a bunch of these mentally challenged individuals that think this is kind of wrestling gets over just thinks is swell. Old Kota Ibushi himself, he's one of the great ones. You can watch him on video on the internet wrestling sex dolls, 6-year-old children, while they have matches where they all dress up as I Dream of Jeannie, and bunches of them stand around and stick their fingers up other guys' asses over and over in a circle. It's amazing the talent this nitwit piece of shit possesses. So yeah, Jim Cornette, tell us how you really feel. Oh my God. I'm not sure I was expecting exactly that. Oh my fucking Lord, Jim Cornette went off there. I don't even, like, what? If nobody says, the fuck? That sentence messed with us. Which sentence? I mean, the whole interview messed with me. I mean, that was messed up. Stripe says, our real name is Austin, and we are eating Pride Month Skittles. Fantastic. Pride Month, I never actually got, so we did have some over here, but they sold out. I never even got a chance to buy any at the store I fucking work at. It's ridiculous. I got to see the empty box. Boxes, actually, for that matter. That's what Johnny would say. Wow. But yeah, so yeah, Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette is a very different individual at times. You know, if nobody says Johnny's going to give Austin some Skittles. Oh, we're sharing Skittles now. Maybe we should have a command for that. Perhaps later I'll create a command for Skittles in the chat room so you guys can have a snack during the show. All right, but anyways, I find Jim Cornette sometimes amusing, other times I mean, he can just stay in a room somewhere with Bruce Pritchard or something and never come out. You're tempted to buy some now at work? Yeah, you should absolutely do that. You should definitely absolutely do that. I mean, I can't currently purchase any Skittles because, well, I'm not at the store. Therefore, not possible. All right, so let's see what else is going on. I don't think there's a whole lot of additional really interesting information.
Canadian backbreaker submission. Can you imagine what it would do to his
here's something from about 4 hours ago or so.
Oh, what an escape.
WrestlingNews.co is Andrew Ravens, a big name, will be in town for WWE SummerSlam weekend. So it says WWE is preparing for not only its next premium live event, but also one of the biggest shows of the year in SummerSlam on Saturday, August 5th, 2023 at Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan, that will air on Peacock. SummerSlam has widely been considered the WrestleMania of the summer, and WWE has plans to place a present a loaded card. That is a weird sentence right there. Plans in place to present. That sentence fucked with me right there. I'm assuming it's supposed to say plans to present a loaded card. Instead it says plans in place to present a loaded card. It's just all fucked up. But anyways, WWE World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins versus Finn Balor, Brock Lesnar versus Cody Rhodes, Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler are just some of the matches confirmed for the show, while undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso will be made official after tonight's SmackDown. PW Insider reports The Undertaker is slated to be in Detroit for SummerSlam weekend. It should be noted the Taker doesn't have one of his One Dead Man shows in Detroit on this weekend, and it's unclear exactly why he will be at the show. It's possible he is coming to visit, film something for Peacock, or speak with the talent at the talent tryouts. And that's where they leave that. I'm sure they'll update us if they find anything else out. So what do you guys think? The Undertaker showed up for SummerSlam weekend, but seemingly doesn't have anything on the agenda as to why he might be there. What do you guys think about that? If it only says, since Ronda is a UFC legend, Could she compete for the Legends Championship? I mean, are we saying this because of the fact that they are now, technically speaking, one company under the same umbrella with the WWE? I mean, because that would be like saying, I mean, could the legends of the WWE be considered legends in the UFC because they were inducted in the WWE? It's kind of weird.
We are seeing a next level performance from these competitors tonight. They've shown a lot of resilience.
I mean, she'll probably end up getting inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame at some point anyway, let's be honest. For some reason, they have a tough time figuring out the amount of people that haven't been inducted yet that could be inducted. So they always go with, like, I'm surprised how quickly Beth Phoenix, for instance, was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Joling says he might be an announcement as why he's there like Cena was. Yeah, I mean, who knows? It should be interesting, though, to follow the story, see what's going on. But it is interesting that he has nothing on the agenda, no plans as to why he would be there, but he's going to be at the show. So we'll see how that plays out. Is anybody, by the way, is anybody counting how many times that Random has been timed out? I mean, he's got to be approaching a record. If he doesn't already have the record, I'm not sure. Joe Lake, is there, I can't remember, is there a section we can go to check and see how many times he was timed out?
Get some control in there. I like this aggression, just pure brutality. Come on, easy.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Are you kidding?
1-0.
10, oh yeah, definitely 10 plus. Jolie says, I don't know actually. Yeah, me neither. That's why I was asking, kind of. I'm interested to know. I mean, I would love to know how many times he's managed to time himself out. I mean, I gotta be honest, Random's got the vibes. I fucking love it. You know? Instead of like, you know, because he's newer to the Fam Jam, so instead of getting upset about why he might be, you know, banned for saying AEW, he just started to roll with it. He rolled with that shit and is now on a record-breaking streak here.
Austin Theory hoisting him up.
It is awesome.
For the win. 2 breaks the count. Thought he had him. You gotta be kidding me.
I gotta tell you, Austin Theory doing pretty good in this matchup against Johnny Rainbow, who's been on an absolute tear lately. I actually thought, I'll be honest, I thought Johnny Rainbow was going to steamroll Austin Theory. When I first saw this matchup, I thought, oh, fuck, Johnny Rainbow will steamroll him. And he did win, but he did not steamroll him. Austin Theory put up a tremendous fight in that matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face Gabriel Graves in the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament from Team Infinite Oni. Johnny Rainbow, your victor. Congratulations to Team Infinite Oni and Johnny Rainbow. Moving on to the semifinals of the Gold Rush tournament. Big win over Austin Theory.
The Queen.
Fantastic.
Unbelievable win here after everything that was.
And I will, of course, issue the payout for that.
Displayed in this match cannot be undersold.
They
were pushed to the limit, and they still came out on top.
Yeah, the competition threw everything but the kitchen sink at them.
Give me a second.
Who knows? Maybe the kitchen sink would have changed
Here we
the
go.
outcome of this match.
Johnny Rainbow, your victor. 4,500 Archerverse bucks being distributed. Let's go. And I'll get the betting lines prepared. As we move into the semifinals. All right, here we go. Let's have a look at our semifinals. They are complete. Showtime and go time. It's been absolute fire time.
Going to show up in
all right, here we go. First round in the semifinals. It is Glenola's superhero, his favorite wrestler of all time, CM Punk, taking on Humboldt the Arcane, the returning Warlock. And man, has he been on a tear since returning. He already has 2 straight victories, and he trashed both of his opponents. He's now going to be taking on CM Punk in the semifinals. And then, of course, right after that, it is Gabriel Graves and Johnny Rainbow going toe-to-toe. One of those 4 gentlemen, 2 of those 4 gentlemen, actually will move on to the tournament finals for the right to fight Damian Priest in the championship final. You guys decide who it's going to be. But that is our next match of the afternoon. CM Punk versus Humboldt the Arcane from Team Strife. It is going to be... This will not be for the faint at heart. This will be a slobber knocker, a barn burner. They are going to go to battle, and I guarantee you it'll be a high-octane matchup. But let's get the betting lines open here. Is it going to be CM Punk or Humboldt's?
FFF.
Moving on to the tournament final. 5 minutes to make your bet. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Strife says Undertaker is probably going to show up in SummerSlam for a choke slam or 2 on The Miz, a cheap pop, and ride out. That could definitely happen. I'd be okay with that. And that's a very good idea too, Strife, not to mention. Joling says, how many words are on the list? I mean, just a couple. Random is just going with the flow. He's trying to see how many times in one show he can get himself timed out. So far, I mean, he has to have breached 30 by now. I don't know the exact number, but I'm going to guess if we go back and count them, there's got to be at least 30 of them there. Nobody will ever defeat that. Random is the timeout champion. Le Champion. But anyways, here we go. First match of the semifinals, CM Punk, Humboldt's. The winner moving on to the tournament final. Let's go. Who's your money on? Put your Archiver's bucks where your mouth is. So far, over 3,000 Archiver's bucks in the pool with 3.5 minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes remaining. All right, I believe that article was over. I'm just going to double check that here in a second. That is not the article. All right, so yeah, we already got... So it looks like... Here's something from about 7 hours ago. This is a little bit interesting here. So it says WWE is waiting to start LA Knight's new push. And this is from WrestlingNews.co, Andrew Ravens. So it says, while fans have been wanting to see WWE give LA Knight the push they think he deserves, he has yet to receive it. Some thought it would happen if WWE booked him to win the Money in the Bank ladder match earlier this month, but that win went to Damian Priest, and by the way, deservingly. I don't know who was upset by that, but Damian Priest absolutely deserved that moment, in my opinion. Anyway, some thought it would happen if WWE... I already read that. As previously reported, WWE still has him slotted as a heel on the SmackDown roster, despite knowing he gets cheered by fans. LA Knight versus Sheamus versus Cameron Grimes versus Rey Mysterio has been booked for tonight's SmackDown, where the winner will face Santos Escobar on the July 28th SmackDown. The winner of that singles match will then receive a future title bout with United States Champion Austin Theory, seemingly at SummerSlam, although it could be moved to a SmackDown episode instead. Insider account Boozer, hashtag BWE, which has broken past WWE stories, reported that Knight's new push will be starting after the August 5th SummerSlam PLE. Very interesting. And I also heard he's the favorite to potentially win the Royal Rumble, too, by the way, and I'd be super okay with that. But that's all that article had to say.
Is that a classification of heel? You have to be booed by the crowd. What an
So there was another article about Baron Corbin talking about sad Corbin, because there was happy Corbin, then there was sad Corbin. And he basically said it was only supposed to be a 2-week thing, and it ended up running for months. I mean, I'm not really going to get into that. We already read a good article about Baron Corbin earlier. We kind of know the direction he's at and what he thought of the previous run with JBL and other such things. So, I mean, I don't think we really need to read it. So, with that said, there's not a lot of extra information, really.
Stripe.
Looks like WrestleMania 40 tickets will be available on August 18th for anybody that wants to buy a ticket.
There are lots of heels that get cheers and faces that get boos.
But yeah, so I think I'm going to move on to one of our lists, or actually the list that I have anyway for the evening. In just a few moments, it's the 10 most absurd forgotten matches in WWE history. It is by WhatCulture.com by Michael Hamflett. And it was actually written December 21st of 2022. So the list is not that old. And we'll get into that in just a moment.
To see a complete list of champions.
Before I do, I just have to have a quick facilities break. I will be right back. Again, Strife. Life is great. What's going on, Life? I will be right back, but if you guys want to tell some jokes or anything else, I'll, of course, read those live when I return. BRB.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 222. The number to win a YTV championship match is 7. Right. Just odd that he's still marked as a heel, even though he gets cheered by the crowd. What does that have to do with the prize? Oh. Sorry, Random Gamespo, you said a bad word. Lol.
There's a lot on the line in this semifinals match. These superstars are determined to reach that ultimate final round.
This final match is so close, these competitors can taste it. That's some serious motivation for them to give this fight their all. It should be a fun one to watch. Jarring European uppercut. Able to get out of the way.
Yeah.
He returns to the ring.
Random is trying to set a most banned record. Idiots. What do you call
He
it?
fends off the attack.
Mississippi.
Expected that one.
F.
Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. Falls count anywhere can be a treacherous type of match. Corey, any advice for these competitors?
Well, my advice, take this match to a place where you feel that you have the advantage. If you think you do your best work backstage or on bare concrete, then
Here we go. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
An absolutely foolhardy decision made there. That can be very costly. I don't know if the risk was worth it.
targets the gut to end the offense. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here. Reversal after reversal, proving they did their homework.
What a wrist clutch suplex. He moves just in time.
So that's intentional. Laughing. Most people are shocked when they find out I am not a qualified electrician.
Golly, that sounded rough.
From behind. On a German suplex. Can he score the pin? No, he kicks out.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Hooked up. Boom! Package driver. And shoulders are down. 2.
You have to think this match is
All they
starting to
need
take
to do
its
is
toll.
ask.
He's positioning himself, closing in. Brings down his opponent, and here it is, Corey.
Looking for the lapel lock.
Lapel lock, is he gonna tap?
Give up now. Swallow
April
your
Random
pride.
Games book.
Critical time here. Can they get out? Are they going to tap? Can they break this hold? And they do. And he slides him back to the mat. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
Counter. And now there's an opening.
Probably not going to win for a couple hundred years, Byron.
People
You know
are
why?
trying to
Because the
figure
Billy
out the
Goat's
ban
curse is
list
in
of words
effect.
Oh,
as
I can't stand this move.
WWE.
Way to break the curse.
This is it.
Shoulders down.
Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it. We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Sent straight into the barricade. Was ready for that. Belly to belly.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
I was pumped when I saw this match on tonight's card, but so far this Falls Count Anywhere match has exceeded all of my expectations.
These competitors have been going deep into their arsenal all match, but have not found a way to end it at all. Swings in momentum, every push has been cut off. I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
He
Brings down his opponent, and here it is, Corey.
Looking for the lapel lock.
He's got it locked in. Critical time here. Can they get out? Are they going to tap? Can they break this hold? And they do.
EW.
Beautiful takedown into the Achilles lock.
It's not embarrassing to tap out.
Oh, the pressure on the left knee. He's trying to fight it. He's trying to break out, and does it. Hoisted up into the snap suplex.
The body is starting to fail at this point.
Might want to walk it off or shake it off.
For the pin and the win.
Yes.
It's over. Brutality finally comes to an end.
I have returned, and good timing again. Holy hell, what Glenola is not going to be happy at all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament finals, representing Phenomenal Soul, and from Team Joe Link, it is CM Punk picking up the big W. What the fucking deed, Strife? That's crazy right there. That is crazy. And Random is still going off. I mean, he is definitely, I mean, at this point, he has to be the leader in the amount of timeouts in one show. I mean, I know we've timed out some people a lot of times, but I'm pretty sure he's got to be the timeout champion by now.
CM Punk is cruising right along.
CM Punk is crushing right along. Yeah, of course, Joe Link could be happy about that. I agree, Strife. Boo! How dare you, Joe Link? Anyway, Joe Link, have you heard from Sir Jack the Greatest? What is he up to? Is he at work? I don't even know. I think he might be at work, actually. I'm not entirely sure. And Joe Link, are you back from the park? Did you want to join the broadcast? You can if you wish. You can if you wish. Alright, so CM Punk, your victor. Congratulations, Joe Link, just to give you some additional acknowledgement. Alright, so depending on how quickly the next 3 matches go, you guys might get some bonus matches. You guys might get a chance to pick some matches that you guys might want to see happen. But let's see how things go. Next match in the semifinals, it is Team Punisher And Gabriel Graves going against Team Infinite Odie and Johnny freaking Rainbow. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Expect nothing but an absolute brawl in this one, if I had to guess. I mean, Johnny Rainbow and Gabriel Graves can both mix it up in the ring, but man, oh man, these guys like to slug it out. It's going to be interesting. Plasma! What's going on, Plasma? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 498. We are 2 away from 500, a milestone for the Archiverse TV. This is actually a special edition. I don't know how long you've been here, but it is a Gold Rush tournament for the Pure Wrestling Championship. We're just about to hit the last matchup in the semifinals of the tournament. I do have to issue the payout for the last match and open the betting lines for the next match. But it's been a stellar tournament so far. We had a great 20-minute Iron Woman matchup to start the night off with former Legends champion B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling taking on sensational Queen Sherry for the Legends Championship. It was a rematch after Sherry defeated her for the Legends title. B. Jackson once again is the Legends Champion and now has 6 Legends under her belt. A phenomenal run. But welcome in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And you'll have to excuse Random Plasma. He is on a roll. He is looking to become not just the champion. He wants to be the king of timeouts, and he is well on a roll. And, of course, Life is Great added into that by giving him an AKO and giving him an extra timeout there. So that adds to his record. And we got to thank Life is Great for that because she has the vibes. She has the vibes. She loves AKOing people. You got to be careful. You got to be careful when Life is Great is around. She will AKO you at the drop of a dime out of nowhere. All right, let me issue the payout for the last match here. Give me one moment. All right, the winner was CM Punk. 4,180 Archiverse bucks being distributed, and I'll get the betting line ready for the next matchup.
And Blair Davenport music.
So who moves on
All they had to do was
to face CM Punk? Is it going to be Gabriel Graves?
Echo Random Games Boo.
Or Johnny Rainbow? Which team will watch their superstar move on to the tournament finals? Are going to be Team Infinite Oni or Team Punisher? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And let's go. It is showtime and go time between Gabriel Graves and Johnny freaking Rainbow. Let's go. All right. Make sure I'm not missing. Oh, I have to read jokes. I know you guys were telling some jokes. So give me a moment while I run back up into the chat room and find those jokes. All right, so I see one here. Why do bees have sticky hair? Because they use a honeycomb. Good Lord. What do you call a hippie's wife? Mississippi. Oh my God. Infinite Oni joining the broadcast. What's going on, Oni? It must... I was going to say it must be break time.
Is a championship tournament
so what do you think? Johnny Rainbow taking on Gabriel Graves. Both have had a phenomenal tournament so far. So what are your thoughts on that? Of course, yeah.
Gabriel Graves.
Gentlemen, I think this one's going to turn into a fight in a hurry, and I cannot.
My other thought is, what are your thoughts on CM Punk moving on to the tournament final like that? I was a little shocked. No, I thought Humboldt's for sure. It was a very interesting situation. And I think either way, CM Punk has his hands full. Doesn't matter who wins this match. Gabriel Graves, Johnny Rainbow, either one of those guys giving CM Punk a run for the money, I think. strife with another. Most people are shocked when they find out I'm not a qualified electrician. Good God. Yeah, I already issued the pay for that, yeah.
Lock yourself to your seats. It's time for this man to go to work.
Really? Weird.
You are following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none. Welcome
yeah,
to
no,
the
it says who moves on to face CM Punk?
627. Skipping
Gabriel
the rest.
Graves or Johnny Rainbow. There's just over 3,000 Archerverse bucks on the line. Did you click on the money bag? And it still comes up the wrong one?
And his opponent from Blackpool, England, weighing in at 250
Yeah, that might work.
pounds.
That's weird. You know what, though? The Twitch mobile app is so fucked up at times.
I love how this person approaches their matches.
It's better than the YouTube mobile app, though.
Honest respect for
You have a lot. You have a lot more options to edit your stream info and other such things at the touch of your fingers. The YouTube app, and the other thing is, I don't like that. Like, you can get the Twitch mobile app to float, so you can do other things, and the YouTube app won't do that. Or at least I haven't figured out how to do it with the YouTube app. I guess there's that, but because I swear when I used to have my Android phone, it did. I don't know.
He said he'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than
In some
ready
ways,
to
the
deliver
Android
that
phones are
promise.
still better than the iPhones, but the iPhone itself, like as a phone, is built so much better. I used to try and deny that until I bought one, but peer pressure. It was peer pressure.
Yo.
Which is funny because they were literally designed and developed to be simplistic for people that weren't great with technology. You know? That's hilarious. Alex Catdog. What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Episode number 498. We're having ourselves a Gold Rush tournament here. This is actually the final match in the semifinals. You missed a great show, but you've still got some action left to come, and depending on how quickly the next few matches go, we may have ourselves some bonus matches, and you guys can think of some matchups you guys might want to see, whether it be streamer team versus streamer team, or streamer teams versus some of the TWA superstars. It will be up to you guys. 640, unlucky, 931, also unlucky. Random, you can't play because you already used up yours. Go back to timing yourself out. Oh, he's got to be pushing 40-something, I think, by now. Let's just see how it plays out. How it pans out for Random. Life did AKO him once. 561, unlucky. Can somebody drop the Discord link and the YouTube link for Plasma, just in case they want to follow along? Yo, Snorhawk64 is in the house. I didn't even see Snorhawk sneak in. How dare he sneak in like that? And by the way, Plasma, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, only we got a lot going on the next little while. We got episode 500 just around the corner. I mean, tomorrow night is the Contenderships edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis, so all the contract cases and Contendership Championship belts will be cashed in. Champions will be tested. I did, yeah, fantastic. I mean, how could you not? I hope they got raises too after their performances so far. Good God, it's like instant clicking as far as faction goes. I mean, they're already dominating the scene. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot coming up too as well. We'll be soon pushing. I mean, we have to do another tribute to the Troop Show. It'll be our second annual tribute to the Troop Show. We have the third annual Halloween Havoc just around the corner, and of course, the end of the year will be the third annual TWA Slammiversary stream preview. So a lot going on. Right now, we're just looking forward to, I believe, the first all-women's stream preview, which is coming up, and of course, episode 500. And for episode 500, we're going to be doing YTD champions versus TWA champions. Now, instead of just creating a whole bunch of double champions and having any one roster dominate, what we're going to be doing is we're going to add a twist to it all. So, during the champions versus champions matchup, if a YTD champion beats a TWA champion, that title is vacant. If a TWA champion ends up beating a YTD champion, their championship becomes vacant. So either way, we're going to open up a whole lot of opportunity for the entire rosters of both shows. So it's going to be a very interesting evening, and plus we'll be reminiscing about 500 episodes. I mean, there's a lot of us that have been around since the Archiverse 1.0, 2.0, and even it doesn't matter if you've been around 1.0 or you just became a member of the Fam Jam. Really doesn't matter. Everybody's appreciated on the same level, and everybody is deserving of a show that is consistently evolving, changing, raising the bar, and I think we all do that. And one of the reasons we're able to do that is not only do we have a great community full of intelligent people that are very creative, but we have some of the best mods in the business to help keep the channel safe for everybody, to keep it clean, keep it running smoothly, coming up with constant storylines, angles, new faction ideas, match concepts. I mean, it's just everybody, it truly is, the Archiverse TV is truly the community channel. You know, bar none, period. There's no other way to put it. The channel belongs to the people, and it's always a good time. So, Infinite Oni has left the building. I'm going to assume his break time is over. No more break time for Infinite Oni. Back to work. Back to the slave driving. YTD Academy Championship up. Akira Blade versus Jezebel West for the YTD contendership. Well, that's a good one. And of course, YTD contenderships are cross-promotional, so they can be challenged for in the YTD as well as Wrestle Wars Genesis. So that's a valid redemption. Oni's back. Lost connection, didn't he?
World champion,
Don't you hate when that happens?
Television champion.
You got a what, sorry?
Sir Jack, the greatest world tag team champion. 2 outdoor victories.
See, I don't know. Was she inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame? I don't think so, was she? Or was she? Can we fact check that? And either way, though, wouldn't it be weird to just have a UFC legend suddenly become a WWE legend?
Hey, Archer.
I don't know.
Archerverse.
But we could... Hey, Glenola joining the broadcast. Actually, you can help us answer this question. So, UFC... Actually, we're fact-checking right now to see if she actually is in the UFC Hall of Fame. But if Ronda Rousey was a UFC legend, UFC, WWE, all under the same umbrella, Endeavor group, would she then be considered also a WWE legend to be able to compete in the Legends division, or is she simply a legend in MMA if that's what she is?
Thoughts on Sheena Baszler's face?
I would say legend in MMA. However, in the case of Ronda Rousey, I think she's on her way to being a legend.
I actually said that earlier. She's definitely going to go into the WWE Hall of Fame. She has done a lot already for women's wrestling in WWE, along with Charlotte Flair and all those other tremendously talented athletes they got. But yeah, Ronda Rousey, you know, she really raised the bar in UFC, and she continued to do so in professional wrestling, so it's really cool. Starhawk, welcome back. Yeah, we're talking about episode 500. There's now 500 comments in the chat room. Everybody's excited for 500. Now, were you listening when we were talking about what we were gonna do for episode 500, Glenola?
I just got it and just got back.
You just got back. Okay, so episode 500, obviously going to be a big night. It's a milestone for all of us. It's a milestone for all of us. And a lot of us, yourself included, have been around since the Archiverse 1.0. So a lot of reminiscing stories of, days gone by. But in addition, we're going to have some great champions. So what we're going to do is we're going to have YTD World War III champions challenging Wrestle Wars Genesis champions. Now, if a YTD champion defeats a TWA champion, their title becomes vacant. If a TWA champion beats a YTD champion, their title becomes vacant. So either way, you open up a lot of opportunity for the entire rosters of both shows. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. And let's be honest, the championship matches we've seen lately have been stellar. So imagine when you've got champion versus champion. One champion has the opportunity to not just dethrone, but vacate their title. Oh, Johnny Rainbow got it! Whoa! Gabriel Graves kicked out, but he held it just long enough for the 3 count. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team Infinite Oni, Johnny Rainbow, with a huge win, and now moves on to the tournament final to face CM Punk. Random Greatness invades the compound with one villain. So not only is he attempting to set a record for the most times timed out in a single show, he is now self-rating.
Celebration has begun. Just when I was starting to
and just let you know, Arthur, Ronda Rousey is in the UFC Hall of Fame.
She is, okay.
She was inducted in 2018.
In 20, you know what's funny is I didn't actually know that. I knew it was discussion, but I didn't know they actually went through with it. I don't know how I missed that. But, okay, so that said, and she is on her way to becoming a WWE Hall of Famer, I'm sure, you know. So I don't know. That's a discussion we can always make a poll in Discord or something and see what people think. Do you think Ronda Rousey should be included in the Legends division? She's UFC legend.
Not yet.
You don't think yet?
I don't think yet.
So that's Glenola's opinion. Glenola says not yet. It should not be included in the Legends division yet. But we can certainly put it up for discussion. I mean, it's a very good question. The Archiverse, we are spending our YTD redeem to add AJ Lee to Joe's match. So it'd be Akira versus AJ versus Amber Extreme. No, wait a minute. It wasn't for the Pure title. It was for the Contendership title.
To be honest, I don't care for the Hawk.
Who at the moment, who is holding the Contendership? Me looky. Now, it'd be for the it's a YTD, so it'd be for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, but it'd be the women's, which is right here. So the contender for that title is Jezebel West. So it would be AJ Lee versus, sorry, who was the other one? I go back and look at the redeem.
Akira Blade.
Akira Blade, right. So AJ Lee versus Akira Blade versus Jezebel West for the contract case for the YTD Grand Prix Championship in the women's division. Snorhawk says, to be honest, I don't care for the Hall of Fame. Well, I mean, I'd care more for the Hall of Fame if they would finally... So they've been discussing it for years, but have yet to pull the trigger on it. But it would be a lot more impressive if there was a physical building you could go visit, you could purchase merchandise, and you know what I mean, and see who is... have some wax figures there, whatever you got to do, but there should be a physical presence. And they're big enough globally, and it's not like they're in jeopardy of closing anytime in the near billion years. They make far too much money for far too many cities when they visit, and companies in general. I mean, I say do it.
They did had one at some point, didn't they?
I say do it. I remember it was back a few years ago. They were actually in talks looking at buying a specific building, but then that never obviously came to fruition either. But I do believe there should be a physical Hall of Fame. Maybe not initially, right, back in the day, but now, you know, we're at WrestleMania 40. You know what I mean? The things that have transpired in pro wrestling are a thing of history. So there should definitely be a space for it. A physical space you can go visit and have a good time and check it out. But, yeah. All right, buddy. Well, we will talk to you later.
Okay.
Appreciate you as always. Sounds good to me, my friend. Lurk away. Varian says, I think the main branch office has the let's say Hall of Fame section. Well, probably, but I mean, you know what I mean? By the way, the new WWE headquarters is a monstrosity. Holy shit. Have you seen it? That damn thing is huge. They spared no expense with that puppy. You should look that up, Lowell, and have a look at that. The new WWE headquarters.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Sorry, go ahead.
Random gaze though.
Oh yeah, he's been trying to set some sort of record for the amount of time he's being.
Look.
Glenola timed it random for 600 seconds. I think maybe Glenola in life getting a little tired of. I think you've already set a record. You are the timeout champion.
He's followed for 12 minutes. It said. Let me double check my time. 13 minutes ago he followed. He's had 81 timeouts.
81 timeouts. Yeah, I think that about covers it. I think that is definitely a record. Nobody has been timed out 81 times in a show. You are the timeout champion. But now I suggest you fall in line. Or like I said, we've got our own professional trolls and rabid wolves, and they will eat you alive. But all right, here we go. Tournament final. One of these gentlemen getting the right to fight Damian Priest for the Pure Wrestling Championship. It's come down to CM Punk and Johnny Rainbow.
Archer, it's BM Punk.
Sorry, BM Punk and Johnny Rainbow. I do have to issue the payout from the last matchup, and I know who you're going to pick, Glenola. You, of course, want CM Punk to win this.
Flush BM Punk.
Flush BM Punk. We do not want him winning. All right, so I'll issue the payout first and foremost before I forget. So the winner was Johnny Rainbow. 4,330 Archer vs. Bucks distributed.
Well,
and I'll open the betting line here.
Did you get a line?
So who moves on?
The new jackpot number for a
to face Damian Priest.
Of your choices, 222. The number to win a YTD championship match is 7.
And just for Glenola, I'm going to put in BM Punk. Or...
Oh, sorry. Thinking of different types of lines.
Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni. 5 minutes to make your bets.
Sorry, I'm half here.
And there you go. Betting lines are open. Bet away, you fiends. And here we go. It is time to turn and burn. Showtime and go time. CM Punk versus Johnny Rainbow. One of them earns the right to fight Damian Priest in the championship final for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Let's go. By the way, did I tell you what happened with Archer? Glenola, did you hear that story yet?
What this time?
Okay, so we know Archer. I mean, he's been, I think, a 4, 5, maybe even 6-time Pure Wrestling champion. He just lost that championship a short spell ago, right? So
he got knocked down to like 15.
Yeah, like he loses one matchup. So I'm making the card. I figure, okay, I'll take the top 8. That'll fill up the tournament. He didn't even make the top 10, much less the top 8. They dropped his ass all the way to 15. I was like, holy shit. Somebody's got a grudge against Archer at head office.
That is terrible.
Yes, it is.
They only
Thank
dropped
you.
him to 15.
Only to 15th. How dare you, sir? Gaslight. By the way, have you talked to Sir Jack the Greatest?
Nothing.
He's in hiding.
Last night, this morning or last night.
In the championship.
Wow, look at that! Already 6,000 Archerverse bucks on the line here, guys. Don't forget, you guys, you can bet as little as 1 Archerverse buck and get in on the betting lines. Participate. Participation is love. It is support to your fellow community members that are enjoying themselves. But by gambling their hard-earned Archiverse bucks away. By the way, Glenola, how many YTD matchups would you say you had?
Had or currently have?
Well, let's say currently have.
YTD Championship, I believe I'm down to 9.
Down to 9 from how many?
Oh, I was up to about 16 or 17.
16 or 17. And do you have any redemptions left? Do you have channel reward redemptions left?
Oh, I still got like 13 of those.
You have 13 channel redemption rewards left? Oh my god. That is crazy. What the hell?
You gotta remember, I rarely use my freebies.
Life says, sorry, I'm half here. Why are you? Where's the other half of you? Stripe says, line. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. My daughter's giving me a quick call. I'll be right back.
Negative thing backstage about this superstar. Oh, that is what happens when you treat your fellow superstars with respect. They respect you right back. There are no awards for congeniality here in WWE.
6.
That
Good
respect
luck,
means
Glenora.
nothing if you
There are some
lose.
amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the choseness.
A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest one of his career. He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
These superstars have battled through and finally made their way to the final round.
It all comes down to this. All the work,
I returned.
for this moment.
Minishi just wanted to have a quick conversation. Wanted to show me all the candy she's received since leaving my home and returning to her mother's. Very, very impressive. But, yeah. Well, what were we talking about?
You were talking about my redemptions. And if I'm adding this up right, I'm 33 away from another championship.
Holy shit, are you really?
I got 822, and the number is
222, yep.
No, no, the number of the championship is 789.
Oh, that one, yeah. I was going to say, I don't know how 222 comes close to 822, but I was seeing where you were going with that. So, yeah, 789, and you got what? You got 82. So, yeah, that does put you in the running.
33 away from my
33 away. And that's from the YTD Championship matchup, too, as well. Good Lord. Strife says, we guessed 20, so we were close. Yeah, we were. Because he said it was, what'd you say, 17 or 18? 16 or 17 of them you had at one time?
Something like that at one point, you know.
Mr. Pink Gaming back in the house. What's going on, Mr. Pink?
The thing is, I've actually, you know, I've had more.
Mr. Pink, you can actually play that twice because there's 2 sets of numbers, just so you know ahead of time. Unless you already played once, I might have missed it.
But I did, you know, I use some, then I'll win a couple, and you know.
Yeah.
And you gotta admit too, you know, when it comes to championships, I don't just redeem them for my own. I redeemed them for other people as well.
Right, yeah, of course, yeah.
But just the freebies I like to stock up on.
161. I mean, that was just unlucky. That was so close to being in the running.
61 away.
Yep, you have to come within 50 points of the given number and remain the closest to that number by the end of the show. I haven't played yet today. I should actually play and see what I get. Yesterday I did Ghastly. Awful. I didn't even come close on either.
I did bad yesterday myself. So.
992. See what I mean? Unlucky.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if skipping the
And 878 unlucky. So yeah, a no-go for me. And Snorhawk, Carlos Hawkins has been doing quite well actually.
The Archerverse, your numbers.
Carlos Hawkins has been doing quite well.
Like the Archerverse, there are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from, skipping the rest.
Storehawk, it was 1-3. Oh, Glenola, you would have loved to have been here earlier. Michael Cole with another faux pas, if you will.
Which one? What was it this time?
So somebody delivered like a double underhook suplex, right? Man called it a Fujiwara armbar.
That's a screw up, but that's still not nearly as good as your suplex submission.
Suplex submission and DDT for a kick out, yeah. Some of the mistakes Cole make, and that's why they are the B team. That is why they are the B team. Random gives a little wave. I'm back, he says.
Well, welcome back.
Welcome back, Random. Oh, by the way, Random, the record you set, which nobody's ever going to beat, is 81 times being timed out in one show. And if you include Glenola's, that's technically 82. But let's party, I set a record. You did. You definitely set a record. 82 timeouts. And because you were timed out so many times, even though you've been here at the show so long, it only recorded like a total of, I think when Glenola was looking, like 13 minutes. Because you had so many timeouts. But you had 82 timeouts in 13 minutes. That's insane. I know, that's kind of awesome.
That is awesome, Snorhawk.
Joe Link says that's awesome, a Snorhawk. What did Snorhawk say? Hawkins had an amazing match. I wish I could have saved, but the game crashed. So Snorhawk, there's already VODs of Snorhawk competing over at YTD Dark on YouTube. I'm trying to remember if he was on yesterday's show.
TWA.
We had episode 26. Yeah.
Remember seeing Hawkins.
No, I don't think Hawkins was on yesterday's show. I don't think he was.
We didn't have Psychic Joe Lincoln.
We did. We did. Variance of Strife says we thought it was Corey Graves who messed it up. Was it Corey Graves? I thought it was Cole. Was it Graves? That'd be even funnier because, you know, Graves doesn't normally make too many mistakes on the microphone. But to say something like that, a double underhook suplex was a Fujiwara armbar. I was like, what? The man just called it a Fujiwara armbar? What the fuck just happened? I haven't been paying attention, but I do see CM Punk trying to tear the arm out of the socket of Johnny Rainbow here. Oh, busted him open with a big boot to the face. I mean, I don't even know what's been going on in this match. I should probably start paying attention. This matchup decides who moves on with the right to fight Damian Priest for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Uh-oh, Rainbow in trouble. Crossface applied here. Crossface applied, but Rainbow is fighting it. Punched him right in the face. I mean, CM Punk is used to getting punched in the face, so. Or, I'm sorry, Glenola, BM Punk. Oh, nuttered BM Punk. Look at that. Putting Christian Hart to work. I got to get an image of him still. Sorry, an image of who?
Psychic Joe Lincoln.
Oh, so, right. Yeah. Right. By the way, did anybody check to make sure you can now view the claimed superstar? I had it set and I thought it was set correctly. But apparently, you couldn't even, it was marked as blocked. So you couldn't view it. So somebody that is not a mod will have to check.
Oh, no, sorry, Carlos Hawkins, you need to image of.
Oh, Carlos Hawkins, yeah.
From behind, German suplex. And now he's dictating the pace.
83 times. Now he's adding. Careful, you're being watched by two wolves. Life is Great is watching. Glenola is gleaming, glaring, if you will.
You got a wolf and a wolf shark.
Exactly. A wolf and a wolf shark. Redeem claim of superstar Edge. Wow. What are you going to do, Snorhawk? You guys going to team Edge up with Carlos Hawkins? Edge has been claimed. Yeah. Can you put that in the appropriate section?
Edge has been claimed.
These superstars must be feeding
Stripe says that you can see it now. I think the older redeems have been deleted, though. Were they? Shouldn't be.
Snorhawk, you can redeem it. What this is? If you go in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, he had to make an alteration to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, all the redeems are still there.
Yeah, I'm looking there now.
Yeah, no, they're all still intact. Wow! Holy fuck! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to face Damian Priest for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship. From Team Joe Link, it is CM Punk, member of Phenomenal Soul, and moving on to the championship final. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. What do you think about that, Granola? I'm sure you're thrilled.
Here is your winner.
You must be thrilled. Come on, tell us.
This was definitely a grueling match for all competitors.
Not say anything.
You just gonna not say anything? All right, fair enough. But CM Punk is your victor, and it is going to end up being CM Punk versus Damian Priest in the championship final. Now watch this be the match they actually get correct. It'll be 2 out of 3 falls. All right. And I'll issue the payout for that, if there was one.
I only secretly
Yeah, I remember that, Joe Link.
What did he say? What did he say?
Okay, everything is visible.
6,560 Archivers bucks being distributed.
So he never put him in the claimed superstars because he wanted to be a surprise. So he sent it to you when it happened.
Number for
Yeah.
To win a channel redemption of your choices.
All right.
The number to win a YTD championship.
So who walks out?
F.
Pure Wrestling Champion. Is it going to be BM Punk? Or
where do you see
Damian Priest, the reigning defending champion?
This sucks.
Dang Punk.
It does.
I gotta root for Priest on that.
In the Discord.
I don't want to root for Priest.
Right. 5 minutes to make your bets, and the betting lines are open.
Have a great time.
And don't forget, after this matchup, when the tournament is concluded, we have a little bit of time to play with here. You guys are going to have a chance to see some matches that you would like to see, whether it be streamer teams paired up to go to battle in the squared circle, hybrid division teams. It could be TWA superstars against streamer teams. We're going to take maybe a couple, maybe even 2 or 3 ideas from people, depending on, of course, the match types and the length of the matches, of matches you guys would like to see. So get your thinking caps on. But let's go. Final match in the tournament, the championship final. It is CM Punk versus Damian Priest. YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go. All right. You know, once again, I still have yet to get to my list. I mean, it is a little funny. It is a little funny. Now, I do recall a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. So, before the show is over, I may as well get that out of the way. I do have a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. So I shall tell you a story about a time where I was having a conversation with my son, and the topic of vegetables and other such things came up, and I happened to mention in conversation that, you know, I used to like to make my own pickles, and I would pick up baby cucumbers and pickle them and jar them and you know, all that good stuff. And he looked at me, he said, wait a minute, a pickle is a cucumber? And I said, what the fuck, you need to work on yourself. What is wrong with you? And I laughed for a good 10 minutes. But he did not know, for some reason, did not correlate the fact that a pickle and a cucumber might just look the same. Just, you know, maybe one is pickled, seasoned, one is not. So I'll never forget that, and I do like to still tease him about that. But there I have a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit fulfilled. You guys can decide if that's true or absolute bullshit. But there you have it.
I'm going to say it's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a
Granola says, true story.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the
what do you guys say?
hill to climb in this one.
Can you see it through Snorhawk 6'4"?
Somehow this
Joling says, can you see it through Snorhawk? Can you see what through? Oh, that says no, not through.
No.
Discord under Claim Superstar, there is like 3,000 channels. Snorhawk, they are all labeled, sir. You are a military man, I'm sure you can manage to read it. How dare you, sir? Damian Priest is a free agent. Yeah, well, he was. There was an attempted claiming of Damian Priest, but then it was never seen through. Which is, of course, why we had to make some changes to our format for the first time in history, just to avoid future problems. You never do know these days.
That's a sweet belt.
Stone Simulation, that is a sweet belt. Appreciate that, Stone. We attempt to have the very best in championship creations for the Archerverse TV, of course. I mean, with a moniker like the very best in fantasy wrestling, actually, it's bar none, period. And the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, you've got to have the best. You've got to have the best mods, the best community, the best championship belts, the best superstars. It goes on and on. The list is long. But yeah, thank you very much. We appreciate that. But yeah, so Damian Priest is in fact a free agent, because the claim was never seen through. And like Glenola and myself have both stated, we're not in the business of shelving wrestlers. It is not good for business.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 258 pounds.
I cannot believe CM Punk made it this far into the tournament and is now facing Damian Priest for the Pure Wrestling Championship. This is absolutely crazy. Infinite Oni claims LA Knight. Yeah. LA Knight has a claim? Actually, I think you're right about that. I think somebody did claim LA Knight. You'd have to go through and look, though, Oni. Life, are you able to fact check that for us? Now that you mention it, I think somebody did claim LA Knight.
This match to be something special.
Because if they did, he can simply refund himself. He is a mod.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea, or ball cap right now. Do it. Actually, I don't care if you do or don't, but it's fun to look at. Merchandise is available. It's like window shopping, really. Just sometimes you actually purchase something.
Really? Hey, can I borrow that tape, Corey?
Of course, there'll be more in the available for merch at some point. That's just what we're starting with. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do, and I want other people, like some of my mods, to come up with some ideas. Like, for instance, I think Joe Link could have a ZWA ball cap for sale in the TWA merch store. Maybe the Glenolaverse with some sort of wolf merchandise that he comes up with being sold in the TWA merch store. Of course, if that were to happen and you purchase one of their ball caps or one of their mugs, the money will go to them. Same guy has Damian Priest, but they expired on the 17th. Okay, so then they are free agents.
What's the biggest risk in a Falls Count Anywhere match?
They are free agents, so you are good to go, Oni.
Oftentimes in a standard match, you can roll out of the ring when you're in trouble, but that's not the case here. You need to treat.
By the way, Glenola, did you bet on this match? I assume you bet against CM Punk.
Yeah, I just put 10 on it. I wasn't
not throwing down. I still really wish I could participate in my own betting lines. I think it's ridiculous. I mean, we have an infinite supply of Archerverse bucks, but we can't bet on betting lines. Now, of course, they don't see them as betting lines, they see them as predictions, but why could we not partake in our own predictions? Like I said, it'd be fun if you guys had a chance to actually take Archerverse bucks from me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. They're dropping the ball with that, is what they're doing. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, CM Punk might be getting his lights put out here. It might be go to sleep time for CM Punk. Ooh, Punk fighting back.
Spurlock does have a good point because you get unlimited.
Yeah, well, I know you get unlimited, but what's that got to do with anything, though? Just because you have unlimited doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to participate in your own polls. Because at the end of the day, we use them as betting lines, but they are simply polls, predictions, right? We should be able to participate with that, in that with our communities, I think. Yeah, I know what you're saying, though. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's exactly what the issue is, but it's a silly issue.
Able to interrupt the attack. Whatever's planned here can't be good.
CM Punk get a little payback here. Like him or hate him, he's looked good in this tournament. But Damian Priest, ooh! God damn. Wow, Punk kicked out. Punk kicked out. 2 count only. By the way, did I miss any other jokes? I don't know if I missed any jokes or not. I don't think I did. Strife, did I miss any of your jokes? Life, how about you? I want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Off with their head. The champ taking their share of hits now.
Want to make sure I do not miss anything.
A lot of guts, a lot of determination out there. You have to wonder where that one turning point to end this will come from.
That should strike.
All right.
You hear about the chameleon who could...
Nope, no new ones. You hear about the chameleon who could not change color. He had a reptile dysfunction. Nice. Very nice, Strife. Oh! Wow, half Nelson suplex there by CM Punk. Damian Priest might be out cold here. No, sir, he's getting back to his feet. But Punk takes him right back down and tries to break that elbow. Trying to break the arm of Damian Priest here.
Set right out of the ring.
Punk with a chair. He does like to wield that chair, doesn't he?
Tagging this outside.
Priest gets to him first, though. Oh, shoulder throws him right on top of the chair. Nice move by Punk. Good retaliation there. And a reverse DDT again on the chair. Damian Priest having some issues here now with Punk. Oh, knee to the back of the head, drives him face first into the concrete. That is ghastly. What do you say to a hitchhiker with one leg? Hop in. Oh no. That's crazy. That one's crazy. By the way, what were the betting lines sitting at? I mean, look, let's see here. 6,145 Archivers bucks in the pool. Oh, Punk with a single leg grab here. Oh, wait a minute, is that a sharpshooter? He had a sharpshooter on. And he beat him. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and the tournament and new YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion representing Phenomenal Soul and Team Joe Link, CM Punk, your new Pure Wrestling Champion. Congratulations to Joe Link and Phenomenal Soul. Big win for Phenomenal Soul. Holy shit. Well, Glenola, tell us your thoughts.
My thoughts, I'm thinking about some dynamite.
Some dynamite? You think about it exploding a title? Oh, good God. I'm sure Joe Link would be very appreciative of that. Very appreciative.
That's the only reason I didn't
That's the only reason you didn't do it, I know. I know, it gets hard. You know what? We need to save those for Jagobs that come in and redeem random championship matches, and on the event they win, we burst their bubble. Or, more importantly, you burst their bubble, Mr. 1 billion redemptions.
I usually use it on Archer.
Wow, yeah, that too.
Archer.
Oh, it's more fun doing it to Archer. Fuckers. You're all a bunch of fuckers. Alright, so CM Punk, the new Pure Wrestling Champion. So again, the screen will turn blue. We are still here, simply taking a picture of the tournament for the Discord later. Just give me a second, it doesn't take very long. But anyway, CM Punk, the new Pure Wrestling Champion. I mean, Archer's got to be pissed right now, I got to be honest. He's got to be fucking fuming. I mean, not only did he not get breached into the top 8, he didn't even make the top 10. He was dropped to 15th after being a 6-time champion or something like that. If I look, it's 5 or 6 times he's been champion. Loses one time and drops down to 15th. That is crazy. But he's got to be pissed because he shares the same sentiment as BM Punk. Or sorry, as Glenola does about BM Punk, so. Alright, so that is it. That is all for the tournament. We've got some time to play with, folks. Is there any matchups you guys would like to see? Whether it be streamer versus streamer, TWA superstars versus streamers, combination of the two. There's lots of things we could do. We could have a gauntlet-style Rumble match. I got that working again, the 10-man gauntlet-style Rumble match. We could do that and have a little fun. What do you guys think? What are you thinking about?
I redeemed the IT contendership case match. You can do.
You redeemed... Oh, that's right, you did. Okay, yeah, we can do that. You want to do that? We can do that. I believe we figured out that Jezebel West was the contender, so hold on. Now, do we want to make this just a regular triple threat match?
Yeah.
Elimination? What do you want to do there? What do you want to do with that? I know it's going to be Akira Blade, AJ Lee, and Jezebel West, but what do we want to do? TLC, ladder, table, elimination, straight up triple threat?
You pick the step.
Strife says you pick the step.
Can sneak into the contention. Does anyone have Adam Cole?
Is Adam Cole on the roster is the better question.
Ladder match is fitting.
Ladder match is fitting? Okay, it's your... I mean, he said that you picked the stipulation. So let's do that then. 1v1 ladder match.
Adam Cole is not here.
And it's going to be for the #1 contendership to the Women's YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Oh, wait a minute. It's not 1v1. It's triple threat. What am I smoking? You guys don't want none. There we go.
Thought of getting him for honey.
It jumped right to TLC there. I wanted to see a war. There we go. All right, so we've got AJ Lee in this matchup. We've got Akira Blade. That's Alice Blade.
She would love that.
And the reigning defending #1 contender to the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Championship. From Team James West, it is Jezebel West. Let's get that contract case on the line. There it is. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, triple threat ladder match.
He pinned Carlos to claim his spot.
AJ Lee, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, and of course representing the Blade Runners, or sorry, the Outlaws. Taking on Jezebel West, the reigning defending contract case holder. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, so who are you betting on here? Anybody in specific or no? I mean, I actually think it's a great match. I personally don't care who wins this match. I do have to actually issue the payout, though. Just give me a second while I do that. I need to see Carlos Hawkins. Pin Carlos to claim a spot for the streamer. What? Can Archie be pinned?
Would you guys allow that?
I'm confused. I don't know what any of that's supposed to mean. Stripe says, AJ Lee got this. Oni says, would you guys allow that? Allow what? Sorry, what did I miss? Does anyone have Adam Cole? I don't even know if we have Adam Cole on the roster. I mean, we could acquire him, though.
In my channel, Archie pinned Carlos Hawkins.
Oh, Archie pinned Carlos Hawkins. Oh, I see. So you want to see Carlos Hawkins versus Archer? Is that a match you're suggesting you'd like to see?
To win this match, the winner is a superstar who climbs up the ladder.
Be kind of like a rematch type of thing.
To be cashed in over the next year.
You're going to claim Adam for Honeybee? Well, we can do that. I mean, I can acquire Adam Cole.
Jersey City, New Jersey.
Oh, just give me one moment. The missus is calling. BRB.
The universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
I will say I did enjoy watching AJ Lee in the ring.
Remember, I messaged you to pick a number. He pinned Carlos.
And her opponents, first representing the Outlaws from Bismarck, North Dakota, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Akira Blade.
I'm going to come right out and say it. Yes, this athlete takes great appreciation in their own in-ring performances, but it doesn't make them a bad person.
Who says it does? But on that topic, they're not my cup of tea. Actually, a little more like a cup of raw sewage, if we're being perfectly honest.
She is on that Stars show called Heels this next season.
Doesn't matter if the title's on the line here tonight. This woman lives to compete under any circumstance.
And from Austin, Texas, Jesse Bell West.
Ruthless aggression is alive and well, and this superstar is living proof.
Ruthless aggression is overrated, Saxton. Whatever happened to being ruthful? How come nobody ever uses that word anymore?
She has been counting the weeks, the days, the minutes until this match, and she is now ready to compete.
Set for ladder match action here. One of the most infamous matches in WWE history.
The rules are simple. Climb the ladder, grab the prize. How you get to that opportunity is up to you. Man, what a hit.
The old leg toss.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Taking it outside the ring now.
Sequence of reversals there.
And back into the ring she goes.
Archer still had to give the payout.
Getting the ladder set up now.
This could be the beginning of the end. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
I don't believe it. Hanging on to the death grip.
Please don't fall. Please don't fall.
Oh, caught him. Doing whatever it takes. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Corey, this match has so many moving parts. How can a superstar move quickly while making sure they have a clear path up the ladder?
You have to try to manage the carnage so that everyone's disposed, but the ring's clear so the ladder can be set up to climb.
High risk now. Up to the top rope. This is not going to be nice at all.
Fall away slam. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Setting foot in the ring now. She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
Michinoku driver, wow!
Quite an effective counter. She's getting that ladder position perfectly.
Well, setting it up is one thing, climbing it is entirely different.
Making the climb here, guys. Looking to steal a win here.
This is highway robbery.
I'd be shocked if this is it, Michael.
Things taking a turn for her now.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
Oh my God, hanging on for dear life.
No letting go now.
Oh my gosh.
I wondered if they were ever going to notice AJ Lee getting that briefcase down.
She heads into the ring.
What a move. What a great move.
Stiff headbutt.
Then she puts those ninja skills to hide.
That's one way to use a ladder.
Telling her opponent that she...
And set right into the corner. High risk area up there.
This has got to be the beginning of the end. From the middle rope. Oh, no!
He's looking to win it here, guys.
He's well on the way.
Going for it all. I love it.
Oh, man. She's showing signs of slowing now.
Ladder matches are all about high risk for high reward, but right now the pain might not be feeling worth the cost.
Yeah, I mean, so they're letting the other two beat the hell out of each other while she goes for the briefcase.
What a hip toss.
Great athleticism and a drop kick to finish.
Oh, yeah, she's saying, let's go. Bring it.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Looking to snatch a victory here, guys.
I think it's going to happen. Going for the win here. Unhooks it. She wins the ladder match.
And that is it. AJ Lee picks up the win.
I have returned. Oh my God, I see that we have a victor, and it is none other than AJ Lee.
Yeah.
Picking up the contract case. Holy shit.
Smart about it, because But while the other two were busy fighting each other, he climbed the ladder. And
kept trying to snag that case, yeah.
And Miss Money
Wow.
in the Bank.
So Jezebel West no longer #1 contender, and that's unfortunate for her, because again, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow night, episode number 499 is the Contenderships edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis, where all contract cases and contendership championships will be cashed in. Champions will be tested, and of course, in the process, vacating those contract cases and contendership belts for other people to compete for. So, I mean, it is going to be a great evening, a lot of great matches. I, for one, am looking forward to it. But congratulations. By the way, who was it? Oni that claimed AJ Lee? Or was it Strife? Who claimed AJ Lee?
I believe Stripe's one that has AJ Lee.
Oni says, I'm not claiming more people.
U.S.
Strife says it was us. Okay, so congratulations to Team Variance of Strife. AJ Lee picking up a big win over Jezebel West for that contract case. I know it was a triple threat match. Akira Blade also in that matchup. That was an impressive match for AJ Lee. Okay, so we have a new #1 contender. So, folks, ladies and gents, guys and gals, what's another match you guys like to see? We've got time to play with. We have time to play with. Like, I'm talking, I've got a good hour. I have an hour.
Unless you've done it as a dark match, I didn't notice it. I would love to see that, the War LOD handicap match.
Oh, shit. You want to see War take on the Road Warriors. And Infinite Oni would like... And Infinite Oni would also like to see January against anybody. Can anybody... So let's... Why don't we see both of those? Can you guys... Oh, Joe Link says... oh, and by the way, Sir Jack is sleeping. He messaged me and said it was like 2 a.m. for him. How the hell is he sleeping while he... How's he texting while he's sleeping? Is there a secret affair going on between you and Sir Jack the Greatest? Because I mean, does he have your notifications turned on so that when he just wakes up to text you and message you back, sir? Are you withholding information from your fam jam? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Variance of Strife says auto reply. I don't think Sir Jack is. Do you think he's capable of thinking of that? I don't know. But anyways, why don't we see both of those ideas? We'll see War of the Machine taking on LOD, but who do we want to face January? Let's do that first. Who do you guys want to see up against January? The coldest bitch on the planet, one of the leaders of the Bullies. Who would you like to see her against? And in what kind of a match? We know it's going to be YTD Dark. But what do you think? January versus...
Well, I'll give it a minute, because I have an idea. But let's, yeah.
Okay.
You'll see if anybody else comes up with something different. But I'm thinking Jennifer Wolf. You know, I love watching Jennifer Wolf in the ring.
Jennifer Wolf versus January. And, like, would it be a false count anywhere match, a submission match? What are we thinking? Joe Link said Jennifer Wolf, too. Wow. That's what he was thinking. Oh, that is scary. That is scary. Did I issue the payout for the last match? I didn't, did I?
Probably not.
Hey, how dare you? How dare you, sir? All right, so I'll issue the payout. Give me a sec. So BM Punk, now the new Pure Wrestling I still can't get over that. 6,145 Archer versus Bucks. We're on the line. That has been taken care of. All right. So, yeah. So who do we want to see? Oh, we said, so far the consensus is Jennifer Wolf, I guess.
Ladder match.
And Oni says in a ladder match? I mean, we just had a ladder match, but we can do another.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anybody else want to see a ladder match again, or do you want to see something different? We can always throw them in 4 sides of steel.
TLC match.
Strife says TLC. All right. Actually, that sounds like fun. I mean, Oni still gets the ladder match. We get a little extra something involved in it. I'm good with that. Last Woman in Hell. Oh, Last Woman in Hell.
I was just thinking.
Oh.
The Last Woman in Hell.
Hold on. I think we're going with Last Woman in Hell. I think that is the way we got to go. Let's do it. All right. Of course, it'll say Last Man in Hell on here, but we all know. We all know.
Infinite Tony,
all right, so.
That's IT.
For those of you that aren't familiar with the match, it is a pretty new one.
The Queen of Chaos. Oh, wait a minute. Can we? Oh, yeah, there she is. Jennifer Wolf from Team Granola. Go ahead, tell them all about her while I bring up the coldest bitch on the planet, January.
Last Woman in Hell is a last man standing Hell in a Cell match.
Sure is. All right, here we go. You continue that. Does anybody want a betting line open too, by the way? Would anybody like to open a betting line for it? Before I get the match underway.
I'm redeeming it now.
You're redeeming it now? All right. All right, so who walks out Last Woman in Hell? Is it going to be Jennifer Wolf? Or the coldest bitch on the planet, January?
Open for war.
And I went ahead and did one for the War versus the Road Warriors.
Okay, yep. I'll make sure I open that as well. All right, the betting lines are open, and here we go. Last Woman in Hell matchup, Jennifer Wolf versus January. Grudge match time. Let's go. Well, this should be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a battle. I mean, we know they are going to slug it out. They're both, I mean, they can both be very technically inclined. I mean, it should prove to be a very interesting matchup. But I expect a very brutal matchup.
Oh, definitely. You know, since she's made her return, she's, the Jennifer Wolf has become darker and merciless.
Much like the rest of the Wolfpack. I mean, some hide it better than others, but...
Much like her one brother. Yeah. She's taking more after War than her eldest brother. Yeah.
And here comes a January from Team Infinite Oni.
But, you know, the Wolfpack goes out there to have fun until you piss him off. War's out there to destroy you.
Making her way to the ring from
to destroy
your darkest fears.
Yeah.
The Gremlin.
I wonder where she gets that from.
Matches like these, with
like I said, that's more war. That's more war.
That's more War of the Machine, in your opinion?
Yeah, going out there to just, you know, destroy for the sheer purpose of destruction. At least Wolfman's going out there to have some fun.
Yeah, that's not January, that's Jennifer Wolf. I actually started calling ahead, I don't know why. We got talking and I forgot that Jennifer Wolf hadn't actually come out yet. But thank you, Infinite Oni. Appreciate the reminder.
Dark Queen of Chaos herself.
It is. But it seemed like from the time that we got the match initiated, we're talking about Jennifer Wolf that she should already be in the ring. So then when music cued, I just started talking and said, oh, it's January making her way to the ring. It is not. It is Jennifer Wolf. January not there yet. Still warming up in the back.
URL January is pretty hot for a cold bitch.
Here she comes.
Now here comes the coldest bitch on the planet. January. Actually making her way to the squared circle right now.
And representing the Bullies from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Representing the Bullies. She is a fucking bully.
Guys, this match has the potential to completely change the WWE.
Kind of like the Ice Queen Beauty.
Because of this level of talent involved.
I meant to say bully. Good Lord. I don't think January would appreciate being called an Ice Queen Beauty. Fairly certain, as a matter of fact. If you notice this, January's pretty hot for a cold bitch.
One of the best competitors around, ready
Um,
to show her skills.
I'm going to give everybody a freebie.
A freebie. Johnny joke time?
No names, but basically.
No names, but basically. Okay, I got to hear this.
Farmer has 3 sons. One day his oldest boy comes to him and I'm really pleased with him to get a new car since he's graduating from high school. His father's like, son, come with me. Walks out to the barn, points to the tractor. And that tractor's named here on the farm. I promise you, as soon as it's paid for, we'll get you a car. Boy was not too happy, but he understood the situation. He said, okay, Dad. A week later, the middle son was like, Dad, can I get a new bike, please? And he got the same, yes, as soon as the tractor paid for it. A few days later, the youngest son wants a brand new tricycle. And again, same old speed, but the tractor being paid for first. While leaving the barn, the kid looks over and sees a rooster mounting one of the hens. He walks over and just kicks that rooster off the hen's back, mumbling to himself the whole time. Dad says, son,
I can see where this is going.
Would you do something like that? He didn't do anything to you to deserve it. Little boy looks at Dad right in the eye and says, hey, nobody writes anything around here until that damn tractor is paid for.
Turnbuckle's the only thing keeping her upright.
Good God.
Torturous focus on the leg in the corner. And now you have to protect that leg from
Good Lord. Yeah, that was definitely pretty much along the same lines as a Johnny joke.
Yeah,
Just no name. No name. Saturn Meteor.
That's a big one.
Would you be a big fan of video games if you were old in the 80s? If you were old in the 80s, you probably wouldn't have been a big fan of video games, no. But welcome in. Welcome to episode number 498 here at the Archiverse. And Froggy Mothlegs. What's going on, Froggy? I didn't even see Froggy sneak in. And then we got Zap Branniglin. Welcome in. Deep Fry 55. Welcome in. What's everybody doing? How's everybody's evening? What's new and exciting?
That's for the fans of video games. In the early 80s, my dad was a fan of Pac-Man.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, certain video games, I suppose.
He got extremely bored because he figured out the pattern. For those of you that aren't aware, there was a set pattern in Pac-Man that once you knew it, you were unstoppable.
It's weird. It actually showed me my lurkers for a few moments there. That was kind of strange. It's never done that before, and it's not there now.
Yeah,
I can't even explain that.
I actually didn't see any of those names you had listed.
No, it came across my so I was on my dashboard, so I have the dashboard underneath, so you know how the channel or your channel floats on your phone as part of the mobile app. So yeah, so I also have the dashboard underneath, and for some reason, right above where it says View Dashboard, it said Lurkers, and it showed names. Yeah.
Froggy, I hope you feel better. There's some nasty cold or flu bug going around, I've been hearing.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I had it. because I started to feel a little weird last Saturday, and I dropped about 3 hours into my work schedule at work and ended up having to go home, and then I was down with next to no energy and feeling like I was squashed by a fucking concrete block or something for about a day and a half. I had no fever. I wasn't sick to my stomach or anything, but a headache really bad, and my body was sore as hell, and I had no energy. I could still eat and everything else. That wasn't an issue. So it was just really weird. Yeah. Pretty sure it had something to do with sinuses too.
I've had a couple friends of mine around the different areas of the U.S. who talked about having this cold with this, kicking their ass.
Yeah.
Brilliant countering by both competitors.
Well, Jennifer Wolf certainly able to hold her own against January. I mean, not that we would suspect otherwise, but if anybody had doubts, right? If anybody had doubts, she's easing those minds. And I don't even know if you could say January expected this big of a fight out of Jennifer Wolf. I mean, have they faced each other before? I don't think so. At least not in one-on-one.
This incarnation.
So what's going on, Froggy Moth Legs? Staggers, then eyes strive for retaliation. Ooh, Froggy just clotheslined. Variance of strife, how rude. Coming in with the villainy. Coming in to stir the pot is Froggy Moth Legs. We got an 8 count here. Oh, she's getting up. She got up just before the 10. Ooh, nice German suplex. Oh, look at that. That is absolutely brutal. Just drags her face across the canvas.
I'm fucking stoked to see Goku and Vegeta finish their duel.
Jennifer Wolf is a beast.
She's been on the bad end of a beating here, and it's starting to show.
I didn't even see where the betting lines ended up. Let's see what the pool is. So 7,000 Archiver's bucks in the pool.
Yeah, that's very important. Froggy. That is very important.
Mainsview was about a hatch. In for Meg, I'm fucking stoked to see Goku and Vegeta finish their duel. I mean, I've got stuff going on IRL. I mean, you gotta have things to do. I mean, would you truly be living if you did not?
I don't really think this is the most opportune time to be looking for the fans' praise.
And now it is January laid it on the canvas. Let's see if she can beat the 10 count.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
Jennifer Wolf is fired up. She's looking to become the last woman in hell. But January rolls out of the ring at an 8 count, and she's going for a toy. She's got a table. Woman brought a table into the ring. We got a chair in there. We got a table in there. I mean, a lot could happen right now. But anyways, Froggy, what's new and exciting? Anything? Did you manage to become the next billionaire in the United States? Are you good buddies with Elon Musk? Did you guys exchange Twitter messages? I mean, tell us. What's happening? Talk to us.
Dude, after seeing those 2 items in the ring with Jennifer Wolf, could you imagine that faction of Jennifer Wolf tables and chairs?
Sorry, the faction. Say that again.
In the ring right now, you got a table, you got a chair.
Yeah.
Could you imagine a faction?
Oh, with tables, chairs, and Jennifer. Okay, that's what I thought you said, but I wanted to be sure that I heard what I thought I heard.
That would be terrifying.
They were superb athletes, that's for sure. I mean, they even held championships, so some of them defunct.
just yet.
Only main championships ever got recorded, but. We're at a 4 count here. January face down on the canvas, and Jennifer Wolf ready to wield a chair like a baseball bat if she moves.
Billionaire. Hot. Try trillionaire.
That stops the count.
Oh, she's getting up in an 8 count. Oh, look at that. Nice evasion, and kicks Jennifer Wolf right in the kisser. Oh, she's setting her up for a ride. Royal butterfly. Oh! The back of her neck landed right on that table. Landed right on the table. Froggy says, billionaire. Ha! Try trillionaire. I reverse engineered the sonic thing in Iron Man that makes you poop yourself and sold to the government of Luxembourg, so I'm set for life. Good for you, Froggy. Good for you. Froggy is the new trillionaire of the world. Stripe says, idea, tables in it.
And Archer's controller died. It'll be a minute, everybody. He'll be back.
Sorry about that. Good God. All right. I hate when that happens. I mean, we have not been live that long. I know, the controllers don't seem to hold as good of a charge as they once did. Hold on one sec.
Really? She's just going to break the count like that?
Controller.
She obviously didn't think she'd be down for the 10 count, so now she's simply taking the initiative
instead
of waiting for her to regain her strength.
Sorry about that. I had to get the sound pad wasn't plugged in correctly. Because when I switched it, I tried to switch it as quick as possible, but then nothing was working right, so I had to unplug both, plug one, and then it still wasn't registering properly. Galolo could hear me, but I couldn't get the sound pad working. We're good to go. We are good to go. Unlike Sir Jack the Greatest, not good to go. Never good to go. Tucks tails and runs away at the drop of a broadcast beginning. Ghastly. Always here pre-show, never during, even sometimes post-show, ladies and gentlemen. I give you, he refuses to address the masses, the inquiring minds that want to know what Sir Jack the Greatest is up to. Joe Link says, and why are NXT stars in the crowd for SmackDown? Am I missing something? I'm actually not watching SmackDown at the moment. Joe Link, I don't know if you're aware, but the Most Must See show on Twitch TV is live. Episode number 498, Gold Rush Tournament. Now we're getting some random epic awesomeness from the community so far. 2 great matches, and we're going to have a matchup between, of course, War of the Machine and the Road Warriors handicap match, which I'm quite looking forward to, actually.
I am too.
Sir Jack? What's going on, Sir Jack? Throws brick at Archer. I'm sleep. I don't think you are. I mean, you've been exchanging love notes with Joe Link, and now you're talking to us. By the way, this is not just a text message or an email. You actually had to log into Twitch, join the channel, get into the chat room, and start typing stuff. You are not sleeping. Lies. Lies, Sir Jack the Greatest. Sir Jack says, Joe loved me first.
So silent, the greatest.
Strife says Sir Jack is sleep modding. Life shouting out Sir Jack, the greatest. Actually, I was here like 20 minutes ago. Well, then either way, you're not sleeping. That, I mean, that did not help your case.
Oh, you can still be here and sleep.
That did not help your case. Just saying.
Cool's done it.
I mean, yes, he has. He literally has slept on his broadcast. Oh my God. That was hilarious. More than once. More than once that happened. And there you have it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and last woman in hell from Team Glenola representing the Wolfpack Gals, Jennifer Wolf, the Queen of Chaos, your victor. Big win for Jennifer Wolf over January from Team Infinity. Wow. I mean, that is going to create a stir with the bullies. I mean, can you imagine if we end up seeing, like, you know, more of a faction war between the bullies and the Wolfpack Gals? That could be, well, disastrous for the women's division and anybody that gets in the way during that rivalry, but good God. All right, so we're going
to... a women's war game wind up.
Yes, that's been being discussed, I understand. Yeah, if you want to explain that a little bit, we'll get the next match underway. I have to get the payout issued.
That the Blades might have challenged the Wolfpack to a war game.
Hi, Oni.
And, like, is there a title on the line? Is it just
I'm gonna double check.
Egos on the line? Yeah, we need to know the deets. Inquiring minds they don't just want to know; they must know.
But let's see. Or sorry, it's Amber Extreme and Akira. So.
All right, so War of the Machine taking on Hawk and Animal, the Road Warriors, a.k.a. Demolition. Or not Demolition, the Legion of Doom. Holy Christ.
Sorry. It was the Outlaws.
The Outlaws, it has just a faction versus faction bragging rights war match.
And of course, you know, the Wolfpack don't back down from a challenge.
They do not. I mean, not normally. I mean, I don't think I've ever witnessed it.
They have been at each other's throats for weeks.
Johnny says the Outlaws is just a faction versus faction bragging rights war match. Okay, so there's no titles, it's just a bragging rights war match. Interesting. They have been at each other's throat for weeks. Agreed, they have. It's been very compelling, actually. Stone says, gotta head to work. Take it easy, everyone. Stone, thank you for being here. Welcome in. Thank you for being part of the Fam Jam now. We'll see you soon, my friend. Enjoy your shift. At least I hope you have a job that you can at least enjoy. That would be good. All right, here we go. War of the Machine versus the Road Warriors. A very strange Wolfpack recommended and requested matchup for tonight. War of the Machine versus the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk. Let's go. What? Yeah, what are you laughing at? It is crazy. Who the hell challenges the fucking Road Warriors?
To a handicap.
Yeah, well, that too. To a handicap match of all things. Little crazy. Just saying.
Fox is not gonna lie. Not even sure this is a handicap.
Yeah, agreed, Froggy.
Strife says, yeah, agreed, Froggy. Of course you would agree with Froggy. What did Froggy say? Word, Stone, welcome and such. I'm not even sure if this is a handicap. Well, I mean, some people would not view it as a handicap. Some people would say, what do you mean it's not a handicap? Hawk and Animal versus one dude. Well, if you don't know who the one dude is, you're about to be introduced. Now, this is a traditional 1 versus 2 tag team matchup, so they do have to tag in and out. Not that really matters.
No, but it does make it a little more difficult.
It does make it more difficult?
Because with it not being an elimination...
Well, they can't play the numbers game on War of the Machine.
Well,
right?
Yeah, that's a... But they can also break. It's more likely they'll break up the pins. Or
well, yeah.
An elimination, they may not always be in a rush to break it up.
Or if it was a tornado, 1 versus 2 as well, there'd be a lot of breaking up the pinfalls and wearing War of the Machine down further. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, but for those of you that aren't aware of who War really is, I mean, in his debut,
we can't open the
he wasn't even scheduled, and he won the match. He interfered in the match and was given the victory. Then he defended a title that he didn't even hold.
He rocks too hard for he's not a mortal man.
I'm listening. I'm actually just setting up the betting line. All right, so who walks out with the W here? Is it going to be War of the Machine or the Road Warriors? And I did issue the payout for the last match. You got 5 minutes to bet on the new match. War of the Machine versus Road Warriors, 1-on-2 handicap match. And there you go. Betting lines are open.
Yeah, and the one prediction I truly have on this is it's going to be a hell of a match.
I mean, I would expect so. Road Warriors, War of the Machine, kind of fire, really.
Yeah.
Kind of fire.
War of the Machine issued the challenge for this match.
Fair point. He did issue the challenge. I mean, that was a little bit surprising. War of the Machine asking for a 1-on-2 with the Road Warriors.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I was.
It was nice that he gave me a piece of paper.
And his opponents.
Rather than just rip the head set off of my head.
Yeah.
Pounds.
Like he would normally. Interesting that LOD coming to the ring by themselves individually. That doesn't happen very often.
Why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh?
But Animal making his way to the ring first.
Good.
And he looks all fired up. How fired up is he going to be after getting punched in the face by War of the Machine is my question. Everybody's question, to which you have 3 minutes and 48 seconds to make a bet on, by the way.
Of course, you got to ask the question, would Hawk feel a punch to the face?
I mean, from War of the Machine, I'm going to think, yeah. Well, it depends if he gets knocked out. Or he just, breaks one side of his face and just goes numb, he might not feel it. But other than that, I'm thinking ouch is the right answer.
We got to remember, Hawk has a tendency to imbibe certain substances.
Wow, so far 10,000 Archiverse bucks on the line. If anybody else wants to get in on the betting lines.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 275 pounds, Hawkins.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic.
And here comes Hawk.
Fully expected to deliver on that promise.
Life is Great says, I'm only betting on Warriors to give a payout. Nice. Life says, make your bets and I'll match it.
The number to win a YTV championship match is 7.
All right, here we go. Moments away from a 2-on-1 handicap matchup. Road Warriors versus War of the Machine from Team Glenola. Shockingly, nobody's claimed the Road Warriors.
1-4K.
We got 12,000 on War, 7,000 on the Road Warriors.
Holy crap. That's a pot. And y'all still got time to get in on this and get a piece of the pie. Not much time, but you have time. You have 2 minutes left to get a piece of the pie. Get in on the betting lines.
Whatever you do, stay out of your opponent's corner. That's a surefire way to feel outnumbered and where you don't.
Look at that. Show of strength already by War of the Machine. Oh, military press to a power slam.
Match is over, or worse.
Big time neck breaker.
Already off to a quick start is War of the Machine. Burying those big meat hooks into the body of Animal.
We're at 24,000 now.
24,000.
Paying it right back with a reversal. Able to sign.
Good Lord, is it just you two betting against each other?
Put in a position now.
No, there's two bet for War
And three for the Road Warriors. Yeah, I see that. Anybody that's lurking, get in on this. There's still time. You got a minute to get in on this. You can bet as little as $1 Archiver's bucks, all the way up to whatever you want to. But you could get a slice of the pie here.
Stressors are there in a handicap match, Corey?
Well, not only do you have to overcome the numbers, you have to overcome the different styles of your opponent. You can't strategize for just
YTD Dark match, Adam Cole versus L.A. Knight. All right, make sure that goes to the appropriate section. And, of course, we'll have to acquire Adam Cole. Last time I saw Adam Cole, he was in, AEW.
All right, we're at 17,000 on War, 13,000 for the Road Warriors.
Good God.
25 seconds remaining. Nope, now it's 17 and 17. So 34,000 Archivers bucks on this match.
That's a big pool.
So was MJF and CM Punk.
Not the position you want to be in right now.
Froggy says, "Oh, that's good, Oni."
Contracts here as well.
By the way, Froggy Mothlegs, Count Dexula was in action earlier tonight. You're probably not going to enjoy who he lost out in the tournament to. Glenola can tell you.
I will not dignify that.
You will not dignify that? You don't want to tell Froggy what happened?
For a payout. I am 100 sure War has this.
So Froggy, CM Punk actually took Count Dexula out in the first round. We were all shocked. And not only did he take him out in the first round, he took him out fairly quickly. Now, to be fair, if you didn't already know, he won the tournament and is the new Pure Wrestling champion. I mean, he did look very good in that tournament tonight.
No one's more shocked than the man who thought he had a pinfall. Throwing everything in the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail.
All right. Now, is Random still here? Now, they suggested we invade somebody. We don't know if they're still around. We still got time. We're still going to have some more matches, but we can't just invade somebody we don't know is live, and I don't personally follow the person they claimed the guide the invasion for. Plus, Random's not here, and I always hate invading somebody without the person that redeemed it. That way they can save that. They can redo that later when they're here to enjoy that sometime. So there's a few things to consider. But I do know that Shadows is live. So I thought maybe after we have a couple more matches, maybe we invade Team Shadows. I'm pretty sure he's still live.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Full head of speed.
But we'll see what happens here.
He's getting pushed out into the defensive. Oh, come on.
Who would be a good opponent for Sonya Deville? Well,
I used to pull a page out of the Wolfpack book and put it up against Ronda Rousey.
I doubt that faction would do that, though. They're not the Wolfpack. A redemption did get made, but they're not here, and we're not even sure who they are or if they're live or any of that sort. Plus, I don't like invading without the people that guide the invasion. It doesn't make any sense. They're leading us to their friends. We don't very often just invade anybody random. We like to stick to the community if we can. Unless somebody invades outside of that community.
Pack is for sure its own kind, black.
Yeah, well, go ahead, and we will allow Random to keep that redemption, and the next time he's here and can actually enjoy the invasion, he can guide the invasion to wherever he wants. But yeah, so go ahead and claim that if you want. To be fair, I was considering doing it anyways. Yeah, I knew Soul was live.
Actually, Soul.
Infinite Oni says, actually, Soul. So we want to go invade Soul Embers? We can do that. All you have to do is buy a coffee cup. All you have to do is buy a fucking coffee cup and we'll do that. But anyways, yeah, no, we'll do that. We will definitely invade Soul Embers.
See what you need is coffee balls.
But who do we want to see? What about Sonya Deville versus Bayley?
And that was a well-executed attack.
I'm losing 10K, Life says.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
There we go, target the invasion.
With a stiff knee.
Referee's count at 7. They need to get back into the ring.
So the betting lines have officially closed, by the way. All right, let's see here.
With an elbow to the gut. Lariat. Good Lord. That was nasty.
It's been an hellacious encounter thus far.
The tides have swung in multiple directions. It's anyone's guess how this one's going to end.
This match's brutality starting to show on him.
Yeah, but at this point in a handicap match, you have to expect some lasting damage. Considering the situation, things could be far worse.
So to Team Soul Embers we go. I'm trying to find the other.
I thought for sure he was done.
You know what's funny? I don't even see the other. Did somebody... Oh, there it is. Target the invasion. It was for Angry Scar 09 by random. That was over 2 hours ago. But again, they're not here, so we'll simply allow them to guide the raid the next time. And to Soul Embers, we will go. But my suggestion... Ooh, Bayley or Asuka. Alexa Bliss is a good option.
Why not all three?
Why not all three? Alexa Bliss, Bayley, and Asuka versus Sonya Deville.
God, that hurt. And that was a well-targeted attack.
I mean, technically that's 4, but fatal 4-way. Or, wait a minute. I got an idea. Oni. Oh, you're going to actually do it? I was going to say, what about Sonya Deville versus Diana Shawn?
Oh, he redeemed it.
He did redeem it.
If this works, it could change.
He did redeem it. Fatal 4-way action.
Absolutely no apprehension to putting one's body on the line. He avoids the damage.
That's true.
Shot to the face gets them out of that spot.
So Sonya Deville, Alexa Bliss, Asuka, and Bayley. Fatal 4-way elimination match. I think we should make that. I say we make that one an elimination match. Falls count anywhere.
Just wanted to put her to work in a match.
Oni just wants to make sure Sonya's getting in the squared circle and doing her thing, earning her paycheck. I get that. We all get that.
Yeah, the referee was dangerously close to making it to 10 right there.
Or the Machine eyeing up Hawk here. Full Nelson locked in, but Animal breaks the hold. That was, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was close to submitting Hawk right there, to be fair. Animal definitely saved the day there.
Yeah, there's a lot of breakups of full Nelson.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, who the hell would want to be locked in that? Wow, look at that. Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 2-on-1 handicap match against the Road Warriors from Team Glenola representing the Wolfpack Horsemen, War the Machine! Holy fuck! That is awesome! No way!
Of course, I put a bunch of extra response on War, but I really did not.
That is crazy. I mean, I thought it was crazy that he challenged them. It is even more crazy he beat them. What the hell? Wow. War of the Machine dominates a 2-on-1 handicap match against the fucking Road Warriors. Jesus Christ.
I didn't tell you who to vote or bet on life.
Variant says, lost a little bit, we won today. Whoa. Froggy says, at least someone in the Wolfpack dudes can get wins. Yeah, Count Dexkiller lost today to CM Punk. I mean, you know what? There should be punishment for that within the Wolfpack, I think. There should be punishment in that, for that in the Wolfpack, I think. All right, so
Said I was getting for a payout, and you go
fatal 4-way elimination match coming up. This is going to be a doozy.
There will be a reckoning.
As long as it takes one measurement suck for there to be a payout, you don't have to match the other side. That was your doing.
Yeah.
And by the way, Archer, the Glenalians come in peace.
Glenalians
are your friends.
Are ghastly, devilish, fiendish little bastards, don't lie. Do not mislead the masses. Somebody AKO Glenola. Alright, Fatal 4 Eliminator. Falls count anywhere. And of course, Team Infinite Oni is already throwing Sonya Deville under the bus a couple times. He's going to do it again.
The Glenalians are your friends.
Because Sonya Deville going to take on Bayley, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka.
Glenamorphs.
Again, Fatal 4-Way Elimination. Falls count anywhere.
You have finally banned the broadcaster.
And here we go. Showtime and go time. Let's go. All right. You know what? After this, I think we need to have our... We haven't had one in a long time because things were messed up. But I think it is due time. We have ourselves a 10-man gauntlet rumble match. The winner of that match, I will give a Pure Wrestling Championship matchup against CM Punk tonight before the show is over. Only because mostly Glenola and I really want to see CM Punk lose that title. I mean, how dare he hold that prestigious championship belt? Life's like, do it! I think we do it, and you guys are going to choose the 10 men that are going to fight in that Gauntlet Rumble match to face CM Punk. You guys choose. Ban that is not funny. Why are you banning me from the fucking match? You savage. It says ban a host. It doesn't say co-host.
But you put a name in there.
And you don't get to ban yourself. That joke is long, old, and fermented. Good God. But anyways, who are you choosing in this matchup? Do you think Sonya Deville can pull this off? Do you think Alexa Bliss, Asuka, or Bayley? What do you think? I gotta be honest, this is a good one. This is a good one.
Honestly, I have no real
no preference?
Representing Damage Control from San Jose.
Alright, so I'm gonna issue the payout. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. 34,010 Archiverse bucks being distributed right now.
Well, maybe you should just mind your business.
Now, are we opening a betting line for this one?
The first women's Grand Slam champion.
Well, you don't have to go for it. And I'll use one of my freebies. Open the betting line.
Variance of Strife says everyone Punk beat in the tournament should be in it. Hey, we can do that. We can do that. All right. That's a great idea, actually.
She doesn't mean it.
And, of course, those will be the final 2 matches of the evening, though. So we got the Gauntlet-style Rumble match. The winner of that will face CM Punk for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Oh, and he says, oh, that match is now? I was thinking for later. It is right now, sir.
Here comes
We're down to our final 3 matches. This match, the Gauntlet Rumble match, and then a Pure Wrestling Championship matchup. Of course, that CM Punk just won.
Smallest competitors in the women's division, but she matches underrated power,
defeating Damian Priest.
Lots of titles and main events to back up those claims.
Okay, let's see here.
From another moment of bliss. Blissful for us,
I don't know who to bet on.
Damian Priest, now a former champion. So Archer is, in fact, a 6-time champion. It gets reduced to 15th on the ranking because he lost his title. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. It is not funny. It is not funny. How dare you?
The pageantry before the punishment.
And from Osaka,
Then we have a new women's champion, a Legends champion, a 2-time Legends champion now, defeating Queen Sherry. None other than B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling.
Money in the Bank contract holder, NXT, SmackDown, Raw Women's Championships.
We also saw Jezebel West lose her contract case for the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Now a new holder, A.J. Lee. And I'm not sure anybody saw that one coming. I certainly didn't.
Women's division, you gotta go through the Empress.
I certainly did not see that one coming.
In the women's division.
If you are lacing them up against Asuka, be prepared for the fight of your life.
All right.
With magic touch.
And of course we have new contract case holders. Now we're not keeping track of the history of the contract case holders, just the present holders. I mean, they're not as prestigious as a championship title, though. We're not going to keep track of every single #1 contender. That doesn't seem like something we need to get in the business of doing.
Knowing that there is no sanctuary anywhere in this arena. And that's not just the arena, Saxon.
Right? Well, no, it's me that takes care of that shit.
Any location is viable.
Well, he's the
scorekeeper,
the record keeper.
At this point.
Yeah, but he doesn't keep track of those records.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't need to keep track of those records because he has enough work.
Well, it still makes no sense. I'm the one that keeps track of those records and changes it all. It's actually more work for me. That's why I don't want it.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
Adam Cole, 60-day redeem. LA Knight has been redeemed. Excellent.
Quick reflex is so important in a match like this.
Yeah, make sure you guys put whatever you want your signature marking to be when you're acknowledging these. Whether I do GGs or Glenola does Fire the Frogs here, or whatever you guys want to do for your. So that way people know that one of us has seen it. Doesn't always have to be me. You guys are perfectly capable of signing off on those. I'll just sign off with you. A lot of good redemptions. Rikishi has been redeemed but I mean.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing fact. Here's a cover. She thinks she has it.
That was July 15th. And he never did anything with it. Never asked for a match. I mean, he was just simply shelving. And then the rest of it, he didn't actually redeem at all. And I don't remember him claiming Rikishi either. I don't remember him actually redeeming that at all.
I don't either.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose.
Kick connects, hooking it up. For the Rose Plant. Alexa's chances of dwindling.
All right. But anyway.
She's still as determined as ever.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside.
I was just reading the Discord up a little bit here to see what was happening. Looks like Zach put his details in to have a superstar inked to a contract. And then Mufasa HCC put a hashtag in.
She manages to get control.
Galaxy Phantom also with a ink a contract request for an Eric Dangerous. Looks like we got some interesting new superstars ready to join the YTD Academy. Fantastic.
That's always nice.
Always nice. New competition. New fish. New fish to fry.
Mastermind Bliss with the mind games at work.
So far, no eliminations.
Savage club right there.
And I think we all know nothing good comes of fighting on the stage.
So far, a very competitive matchup, though. They have not stopped moving. It's been a back and forth struggle for control on both sides here.
Look at this. Great counter.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Were we supposed to open a betting line for this?
History, any indication?
Because we did not. I don't remember any.
Because I thought I was using one of my freebies. Oh well.
Almost ended it there.
Yeah, we never ended up opening the betting line for that.
Yeah. So I still have the freebie, so.
Well, that too.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Uh-oh, the end is near. No way she survived.
Oh, look at this. Just breaks the grip, delivers an elbow, and just like that, she's back out of it.
Wow. I'm not even sure who to pick here. Like, I'm glad I don't have to bet at this point. There's sometimes I'm just glad I don't have to bet, even though I always say I'd like the opportunity, but damn. Anything can happen here. Expect the unexpected with these crazy Vixen villains.
She's in the ring now.
Alexa luring Bailey back into the squared circle. Look at Asuka and Sonya Deville both laid out on the wooden floor over there.
She's taking things to ringside. This one is headed outside, guys. And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with.
Okay, I am going to step away for just a few seconds. I just have to drain the dragon, if you will. Bleed the bladder. Use the facilities, hit the head, visit John, whatever you want to go. Name your cliche. But I will be right back. Feel free to tell some jokes. I'll read them live when I come back. And or listen to Glenola sing us a song and tell us some antics. But I'll be back either way.
You definitely should ride it down for the future.
In a 5-foot package.
I can't imagine what Bailey is feeling right now after that kick out. Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion. Kick to the gut. Just to set up. There's the Rose Plant. Yet another big move, guys.
Makes a cover. And it's
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Nice running crossbody.
I claimed 6 people already.
Taking it to the floor. What's she going to do?
A 110th Street Slam. Bam!
Seven, but one is for Honeybee.
Oh, a jumping arm
Alexa
breaker.
Milo.
She's starting to tire a little.
Yeah, this fatal four-way has certainly taken its toll, Michael.
She's surely revving up that she better put the rubber on the road already.
Uh-oh.
Decimating the knee.
All right, let me find another Johnny joke.
Asuka with the Asuka locked.
We could see a tap out.
It's locked in. She's in a tremendous amount of pain. Is she going to tap out? Can she hold on?
This is absolutely excruciating.
Oh, look at this. Just breaks the grip, delivers an elbow,
Did
and
you
just
hear
like
the
that, she's back
ballerina
out of
has
it.
a gambling problem? Yeah, apparently he
And now
really
gets
likes
tossed
to
into the
bet.
ring.
Boom, head kick connects.
Asuka looks to capitalize after the reversal.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
And Bayley gets cut right off. She covers for the pin.
Zack Ryder to team with Ballerina. Mike Ryder.
Sonya Deville has been eliminated.
Out of here.
Hey dude, quick advice.
Asuka
If you
with a
want to make
classic
sure warriors
combination.
are safe, then never search up CPR by Cinder. Myers won't
Trying
be
to find
the
one
same.
here.
Position. It's been a hard... What are we going to see here? Uh-oh.
Submit. Oh, look at this. Just breaks the grip, delivers an elbow, and just like that, she's back out of it.
Nice Japanese arm drag.
Bayley looking to end this. This
Deep
might
from
do
the
it.
pleasant.
For the Rose player. Is it enough for Bayley? Is it enough? The cover.
Some of the older neighborhood boys been making fun of Johnny. The latest trick was offer Johnny his choice between a nickel and a dime. Johnny always takes the nickel and the boys laugh at him.
I have returned.
Welcome back, and Bayley wins.
I know, I see that. I was just going to say, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Bayley, takes out all three Vixen villains, Alexa Bliss, Sonya Deville, and Asuka, to pick up a big win for Damage Control. Congratulations to Bayley. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy.
I can only imagine how they must feel right now. Yeah,
I mean, did anybody expect Bayley to win that?
elimination matches.
I actually, to be honest, I actually thought it would come down to either Alexa Bliss or Sonya Deville there. That's what I was thinking. Anybody else? What did you think overall? Like, did you have, like, as you watched the match?
No idea.
No? I thought maybe you might have some sort of inkling on somebody that.
No, I honestly had nothing.
I thought either Alexa Bliss or Sonya Deville. I did. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Gauntlet
I thought
Rumble.
Asuka was going to win.
No, we don't want 20 man though.
Joe, that is upsetting.
Where there should be a 10-man Gauntlet Rumble as well. There it is. Okay. So, who was it? Infinite Oni or Strife that says the
Bayley was ready
the
for
people
Asuka.
CM Punk defeated should be in this Gauntlet style Rumble match? I tend to agree with that.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good idea. So, that means, well, first of all,
The new
we got to take CM Punk up, but we got to put in Johnny Rainbow.
222. The number to win a YTD championship match is 7.
We also have to put in Count Dexcula.
So Dex, Rainbow, Damian Priest.
Who else do we have to put in? We have to put in Damian Priest. And let's not forget Humboldt's the Arcane. The Warlock is in this bad boy. But there's Damian Priest. Humboldt's the Arcane. That's all 4. All right, so now it is up in the air. Who else do you guys want to see in this?
Kyle Riley.
Kyle Riley, okay. There we go. Kyle Riley is in.
Yeah,
Who else? Joe Lincoln. Okay. Kareem Key Woods, okay. It's nice that people still enjoy seeing Kareem Key Woods around.
Oh, yeah.
I'd actually like to see Uptown B. Henry make a show.
Let's do it.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Who else do we want in there? Someone who has not gotten a match in a while. Someone who has not gotten a match in a while. That's not very many people.
I say, well, Carlos Hawkins.
Oh, Carlos Hawkins. There you go. Let's do Carlos Hawkins.
Well, I say we do Uptown B. Henry.
Well, we don't have him on the roster at the moment. We would have to acquire his contract and buy it out and ink him to a contract. That's still in the works.
I thought you'd gotten him back.
No, I was talking to, of course, Team 3 TVB, now Team Coach B. And of course, J Negative Gaming, now Anime J, so they have changed their handles a little bit, but oh yeah, so Carlos Hawkins is in. Who else? What about Christian Hart? He hasn't had a whole lot of matches. I mean, he is a contract case holder, but he hasn't had many matches. Oh, Carino Farmer. Carino Farmer has not had a match in a while. And, well, neither's Adam Colossus. He is a member of Demolition. If nobody's against it or has somebody else they want to replace him with, we could leave Adam Colossus in there.
Let's do it, I think.
Yeah? What do you guys think? Are you good with that?
What the fuck is that?
I had one other in mind, but this is pretty good. I was thinking actually put Elijah Archer in there since he got sort of screwed by.
Well, I mean, we can.
One match.
We could put Archer in. That's true. He did get screwed. He gets screwed a lot, though. He gets screwed a lot. All right. Variance of Stray says, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is what?" Ooh, Uzi, you mean?
Farmer looks like
Uzi! What's going on, Uzi? I didn't even see you sneak in.
Let's turn and burn.
Flick a dime at 45 mile an hour, there's the forehead. A little bird told me you finally got my nuts beat up with the meat tenderizer, Archer. What caused that to happen? What? A little birdie told me you finally got I got your nuts beat up with a meat tenderizer. What's that? I mean, actually, I contracted Life is Great because she has voodoo dolls, and I said, listen, I think you should mutilate Uzi's testes. I mean, that's just the way it went down. What exactly transpired, I didn't have anything to do with. Anyways, Farmer looks like Jeepers Creepers monster. He does, but kinda a little bit, yeah. I actually never thought of that, but you're not wrong. Froggy says, Farmer and Colossus, let's turn and burn. Well, except for Glenola changed Colossus to Archer, which is fine. Yeah. All right, so here we go.
That's cool to laugh.
The order will be random. I don't know why it makes you choose anybody when you've already chosen your participants. It makes no fucking sense, but anyway. All right, here we go. Let's turn and burn. It is the Gauntlet-style Rumble. The winner will face CM Punk for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship next. Let's go.
Things change.
Well, yeah, they're expecting you to actually be playing, you know. They think you're going to be controlling somebody, so you got to choose who you want to control.
No.
Sorry, who says that?
Well, in the game, they figure you're wanting to control.
Oh, yeah. So I guess that does give you the option to pick somebody that's in the match. Yeah, I never really thought of it that way. I don't play it, right? So I don't think of those things. You're right. You're 100% right. That is exactly why they do it. Yep. Nope. You're not wrong.
I know.
Takes a long time to type Colossus. Things changed. Oh my God, Froggy.
The following contest is an elimination match.
Here we go.
All right. So I'll go ahead and finish it.
You know, it looks like Johnny Rainbow's. Speaking of Johnny Rainbow, it looks like Johnny Rainbow is starting things off here.
Introducing the participants. First,
Oh Lord.
England,
Team Infinite Oni's Johnny Rainbow making his way to the square circle. Actually, you should play the game. You unlock stuff if you do. Strife. I mean, you should come to my house and play for me. I literally don't have the time, my friend. If I was busy doing that, I wouldn't get other things done that I need to do for the Archiverse, both on Twitch and YouTube. I don't like to do that shit. The only thing I am going to do at some point when I get a little extra time is I'm going to start occasionally, for fun, streaming a different game from time to time, just to fuck with people. I used to do that from time to time.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit.
So many people would tune in and say, what the fuck? This is not the Archerverse. What is this? An imposter channel.
Alright. So, some of the older neighborhood boys have been making fun of Johnny. Their latest trick is offer Johnny his choice between a nickel and a dime. Johnny always takes the nickel, and the older boys laugh at him. One day a neighbor sees what's going on and approaches Johnny and says, "You realize those boys are making fun of you, Johnny. Don't you realize a dime is bigger than a nickel?" Johnny just grins and says, "Yeah, I realize that. But if I took the dime, they'd stop doing it. Now I'm up $20 so far."
Oh my God. Where do you find them? Where do you find them?
I got sources.
Strife says, bet, let us grab our passport. You should definitely do that.
What a smart hellion.
See, what happened to the good old days when there was just codes you could enter and unlock shit? When you didn't want to play. I mean, they turned it back into a button mashing game. They could at least add codes. Count Dexky are going to be looking for some revenge here. Oh, just give me a second. Mini She is calling. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Your retribution is at
While we wait, here's a freebie. During the concert, Johnny sits in the front row waiting for it to start. His friend asks, "Johnny, how did you manage to get a ticket to the concert?" "I got a ticket for my sister." Friend asks, "Where's your sister at?" Friend says, "Back home looking for her ticket."
Yeah, they don't allow you to fast unlock stuff like they used to. Oh Johnny. Count Dixula returns LOL. He can't leave his story untold.
And return. Sorry about that. Mini She called. Had to answer. Kind of the way it goes.
You have to answer.
Oddly enough, she called to talk to Mel, but Mel's not home yet, so she's not here yet. She had to work tonight, so she works. She's a server and other responsibilities at a restaurant and a golf course, so it gets really busy. But she likes that kind of thing. She does very well at it. She's got her smart serve and everything, so she can serve alcohol and stuff. So she comes home with some really good tips. So it's good for her. It makes her feel good.
Has been eliminated.
He's getting a huge boost right now
Yeah.
from all those
So
chants
not
and
home yet.
cheers.
But yeah, so she called not to speak to Dad, but to speak to Mel.
There he is. He looks focused on the task at hand.
You can see the
Wow, Count Dexcula has already eliminated Johnny Rainbow. Let's see what he does against Carlos Hawkins, the returning Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64.
Knee right to the gut.
Just incidentally,
Question I know, but what's the best
who do you think wins this and goes on to face Punk?
You need to have eyes in the back of your head at all times and be
So let's lay it out this way for you. Who do you want to beat Punk?
at any moment. So be aware of your surroundings. And try
Well,
to keep
I'd like to
track
see
of who's
Count
in your
Dex.
dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
boom, what a punch.
He
But
saw it
also,
coming.
I'll be honest,
Ooh, nasty kick.
part of me wants to see Archer pull it off.
What? What in the fuck did you even just say? Did everybody hear that? Can somebody clip that? Can somebody clip that shit? Man just said he wants Archer to win this. Man said he wants Archer to win this.
Has been eliminated.
Wow, Dex is still in it. Carlos Hawkins is going home.
Looking for adulation.
Wow, Dex is on fire right now.
Oh, coming in hot.
Definitely something to prove here,
Nate
Byron.
didn't hear a TH&G.
Strife says, nope, didn't hear a thing. How dare you, sir?
Bang it back with their own counter. Uh-oh.
Ghastly.
Look out. Simple but effective. Saw that one
You're a
coming.
ghastly swine, sir.
Oh,
Ooh, Damian Priest with a flying forearm.
Yo, and anyways, I can be nice today. I mean,
What a redirect.
I've had a pretty good night so far.
That'll break you in half.
Indeed. And we've definitely been live a lot longer than I thought we would have been, but I ended up with a little extra time due to circumstances, so I thought, hell, why not? We had a great tone-setting match. That 20 minutes of iron was a fantastic matchup. B. Jackson becoming the Legends champion again. We saw a fantastic tournament, and we ended up with a brand new Pure Wrestling champion, and much to your dismay and others, of course. BM Punk now, for now, he's going to have to defend that puppy here shortly. But he is the reigning defending Pure Wrestling champion.
Stop eating my Cocoa
And then we've had some great bonus matches. Recommendations from the viewers. Yoda! What's going on, Yoda? Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Appreciate you stopping by.
So Yoda please.
What's new and exciting? We're actually just having some viewer matchups right now. We're down to our final two matches of the night. The next match, the winner of this gauntlet-style Rumble match will move on to face CM Punk for the Pure Wrestling Championship in the final match of the evening. And then I believe we are invading Team Soul Embers, I believe is the... That's what we're doing still? Yeah, okay. I thought so, yeah.
Last I knew.
That's what my understanding was, yeah. Was we're going to invade Team Soul Embers after what was a great afternoon, and now into the evening. I mean, it's been a great day. Mr. Pink Gaming dropped 25 tiny little beautiful gems on us earlier today. We appreciate that. Just want to shout that out again. Thank you very much to Mr. Pink Gaming for the tiny little beautiful gems dropped earlier. We appreciate that. And by the way, there's the jackpot numbers for anybody that has not played yet and wants to take a shot at it, because Glenola so far, the only person close to one. He's about to win another YTD championship opportunity. Can you believe Count Dexcula is still in there? He just eliminated Damian Priest. Go Dex! Oh shit, it's Humboldt's. It is fucking Humboldt's. That guy's unpredictable. Strife, your guy is unpredictable. The dude wins matches you don't expect him to, and then loses in matches that you expect him to win, and it's like, damn, man.
Give us a wizard.
But I'm a
versus
Humboldt's fan.
vampire.
I mean, he's a little creepy. It's strange that he's so old. But I mean, he's over with the crowd. Wizard powers. He's definitely over with the crowd. Maybe that is mind manipulation, though. Is he really over with the crowd, or is he just manipulating people into thinking that they like? I don't know. It kind of raises a question,
Wrenches the arm.
so to speak.
Nasty kick. Cinched in. Snap there.
Lincoln says it's a wizard versus a vampire. You're absolutely correct. It is.
Fighting Undead and Demons is his main focus.
Oh! Humboldt eliminated. Count Dexcula still going strong. Wow.
An extra shot of adrenaline.
This is fucking crazy.
Vampire wins.
Things are really heating up now.
Do you imagine if we end up in a rematch between Count Dexcula and CM Punk?
Great wherewithal.
Kyle Riley. Oh, Dexcula might be in trouble here. Oh, just like that, Kyle Riley says, go fuck yourself. This is mine.
The fighting spirit he possesses.
Now, albeit he is a Wolfpack member. Froggy says, no! Eliminated by his fellow Wolfpack member.
Darth Vader nervous.
Here comes Carino Sinister Farmer, another Wolfpack member. Why does it feel like a Wolfpack member might win this thing?
Terrible predicament for him to be in at this stage.
Froggy with Darth Vader noises.
Put out the fire
Only
in
Kyle
Dexter's
could put out the fire in Dexter's pants. Oh my god. This is insane, this match. Ooh. Running neck breaker by Carino Farmer.
What power!
Oh, he's gonna tombstone him.
He forget to
What?
follow the action and right
Oh, Psychosis tombstoned.
URL Virtual
I mean, I realize the
Response
Wolfpack Horsemen like to fight each other, but that is a devious thing to do to your team member. I gotta be honest, they should probably have a discussion with that one. There might want to be an internal discussion on that one. I don't know. That's, you know, that might be taking a little fun. He's gonna do it again. Come on, Riley, no. Oh, god damn. I mean, his team life is great watching this. This is insane. Carino Farmer not playing here. He wants this thing. He wants to challenge BM Punk and impress the Severns and the Ketchums.
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Look who it is!
Here he comes, the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods. Farmer goes on the attack. Nice reversal by Woods. Reverse DDT to Farmer. Down he goes.
All the way up, and wow, what a unique counter.
Yeah, nice counter. Hurricanrana right into the ropes. Oh, 619 by the villain. Farmer hanging on. I actually figured Woods would have just bumped him off there. He let him get back in. He's not done. He wants a fight. He wants more of a fight here. That was a little crazy.
That might be
Oh!
in this case.
Busted Farmer open. How often does that happen? Not very often you see Carino Farmer get busted open. The villain busted him wide open here. Oh, nice drop toe hold reversal by Farmer.
No way!
Yes way! What?
Oh, he's getting a tombstone. The villain. Oh, that is 3 tombstones from Farmer tonight. 2 just to Kyle Riley. 1 to the villain.
Getting ready to send one over.
Farmer's just going to try and toss him right over. Nothing fancy. He's just going to toss him over. Woods hangs on, though. Oh, he's only got one hand. He's got two now, though. He's attacking the shin. That's got to hurt. I don't care who you are. You get some forearms in the shins. That ain't going to feel good. Farmer says, I'm not done with you. Get the hell back on that rope. And over he goes. The villain is gone. Farmer standing tall. Who's next?
Now there's a guy
and here comes Archer.
At this point in the match.
The one that got dropped to number 15 in the rankings for the title he just barely lost after holding it 6 times. That is still crazy to me. Oh, he went for an AKO, but Farmer staggered out of the way, literally. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Exploder suplex. There goes Farmer. Who's next? Imagine if Archer gets to face Punk. That'd be cool. That is what Glenola would like to happen. Oh, no, it is Joe Lincoln, the Phenom from Team Joe Link. Archer versus Lincoln. What? What? No! Holy shit! Wow! I cannot. What did they have a deal or something? Is something happening there that we're not sure of? Like, what was that? Joe Lincoln come in. It's like he went over even and kind of just said hey to Archer. The next thing you know, Archer walks him over to the ropes. And what? Lincoln just said, oh, whatever. Exploder suplex. Do something. You choose. You've got this. I mean, what the fuck? Wow. That is crazy.
I was expecting Joe Lincoln to hit him with a piece of wood. You know, the Lincoln log.
That's insane. So now it is going to be Archer versus CM Punk for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Now, what's the stip we want here? Just falls count anywhere, straight up 1v1, submission. What do we want to do here? We don't want to just hand it to Archer, right? I mean, he didn't even come in till 9th. I mean, he's skipped by the skin of the teeth won that damn Gauntlet Rumble, right? Would have been a lockdown match. Put him in a lockdown match with Punk.
I was expecting Joe
Archer is fired right up.
Archer across the face. Like,
people talk about LA Knight ripping off Austin and The Rock. I mean, Archer thinks he's Hogan.
Eliminated 4-0 of the Gauntlet lap.
And probably has a point. That eliminated 40% of the Gauntlet.
He did, yeah. That was fantastic. That should actually be mentioned in, what is it, Shock Matches of the Week or something like that?
Shocking moments.
Shocking moments of the week. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's do a lockdown match. Let's throw them in a lockdown. Here we go, last match of the night. The main event of the evening. And what a great evening and afternoon it's been. Then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night. I'm thinking around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get the show on the go. It's going to be the Contenderships edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. All contenderships and championship contendership belts are cashed in, vacating them because their holders are now challenging for the respective titles that they're in line for. It is going to be a fire evening, and of course, episode number 499, we're getting closer and closer to 500. And, of course, episode number 500 is going to be all about championship battle because you're going to have YTD Academy champions challenging Wrestle Wars Genesis champions. If a YTD Academy champion defeats a Wrestle Wars Genesis champion, their championship becomes vacated, and vice versa. So we can end up with a whole bunch of vacated championships if those champions do not rise to the occasion and defend their titles. It could certainly shake up the roster on both shows, so it's going to be a very, very exciting show. It will be episode 500, and then, of course, it's a milestone for the Archerverse TV. We're going to be reminiscing about 500 episodes. A lot of us, including Glenola, been around since the Archerverse 1.0, and of course many of them have been around since 2.0, and there's going to be people that have been around since just recent times that might have stories they might like to share, funny moments, great matches they've seen, awesome community members that they've meeting and gotten to know because of the Archiverse TV. That's what celebratory shows are all about. And 500 is a celebration of you guys as a community building and evolving and constantly finding ways to help raise the bar for the Archiverse TV, for Wrestle Wars Genesis, for YTD World War III over on YouTube, which we are now part of the partnership program of because of you guys. So, I mean, it is a celebration of not just 500 episodes, but a celebration of the community. And it is going to be a lot of fun, so you don't want to miss out on it. But, of course, tomorrow night, Wrestle Wars Genesis Contendership Edition. It is going to be a fire night of matches, champions being tested, contract cases and championship contendership belts being cashed in. Also creating a shakeup, if you will, of the rosters, because all those contract cases and all those contendership belts will now be up for grabs again and vacant. So that just creates a little bit of extra excitement. We've also got other things to look forward to. We've got the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc coming up. The end of the year, we've got the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. Lots to look forward to. We've got the Joe Link Appreciation Evening coming up shortly after episode 500. So a lot going to happen. We've got a lot going on, a lot going down.
Exactly.
But let's get to the final match of the evening. And again, we're going to put them inside of a lockdown match.
We appreciate Joling.
Four sides of steel for the Pure Wrestling Championship. The winner of the Gauntlet Rumble, the one Elijah Archer, challenging the current reigning defending champion CM Punk. Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's turn and burn. Main event of the evening. Let's go. And then we are going to invade Team Soul Embers. Hey, we haven't reached 1,000 comments yet. Guys, you guys are slacking. We're at 959. You can't do better than that? What the hell's wrong with you? Let's go. Come on. Let's spam some... Flush the Punk. Spam some emotes, get things going. Oh, the missus is calling me. I will be just a moment. I'll be right back.
969 would be nice.
Oh.
CM Punk retains.
Performing contest is a steel cage match and is for the Pure Wrestling Championship.
Jolin 9 Hype, Jolin 9 Heart Acquire, Jolin 9 Trial Bridge, Jolin 9 Seth Love. Striang Grishade. Brush Willow Doge Brush Omen's Champion She's Watch Brush Willow Doge Brush Omen's Champion She's skipping the rest. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 222, the number to win a white skipping the rest. Skipping some comments. Skipping some comments.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone if there truly is none better in all of WWE right now. This guy has a lot of fight in him, and competing for the title will make him even tougher.
A little frustrated because matches don't seem to be going your way? A streamer team pissing your management team off and want a little skipping the
This
rest.
is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here.
And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
The champ facing perhaps his biggest challenge yet. Now, can he rise to meet the challenge?
Well, there we go. We broke the 1,000 mark decently. We're at 10:23.
Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 255 pounds, the one, Elijah Arthur.
Really did it.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 258 pounds. He is the Pure Wrestling Champion, CM Punk.
A fully confident challenger in their corner, absolutely hell-bent on capturing the title. The champion came out here, someone gloating their belt around. Don't know if that's their way of playing mind games.
That title should give anyone the right to gloat. Look, what good is it being on top of the mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else?
That is a sad attitude to have.
Hits him with the counter.
I clicked on the mod pen and before the slider loaded it hit it right.
A face buster knee smash.
That looks painful.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Headlock. What are they doing here? Into a headstand? Are you kidding me? Wow. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange.
He foiled that attempt.
Oh, and a wicked clothesline. The champion's down. The champion's down.
Oh, my God, we can have a new champion. He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Any words of wisdom for a competitor trapped inside a steel cage?
You must find ways to use the harsh confines and the sheer size of the cage to your advantage. Throw your opponent into, maybe even off of the cage to inflict maximum pain. Make your biggest obstacle your biggest asset. And frustration might be starting to set in. Look at the arm for a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar applied.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end.
I return. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, again, it wasn't Minishi, but it was the missus, the queen of the household, so cannot be ignored. Nor would I want to anyway, for that matter, but I see you guys were spamming it up to get us above the 1K in the comments. That's funny. What does that say? Not Bryce Wayne. What's going on? Not Bryce Wayne. How you doing? Welcome in. This is actually the last match of the evening. You've missed an entire onslaught of an evening.
Is this it?
I mean, we started things off with a 20-minute Iron Woman matchup. Went into a Pure Wrestling Championship Gold Rush tournament, and then we've been having some absolutely epic viewers' choice matchups. Elijah Archer ended up in that particular matchup, one of those particular matchups, and ended up winning it and getting a shot at CM Punk for the Pure Wrestling Championship that CM Punk actually just won.
so.
between the official's hand and the
Check
mat
out
on
the
that near
latest
fall.
craze in TWA
You
merch.
just won it.
Purchase your copy cup. TWA.
AKO, just like that.
URL.
We could have a new champion. 2.
He called it an RKO. Somebody should fire him.
We were getting a new champion there.
Music hits. It is the man called Dread.
Yeah, everyone knows
Oh!
Cutter.
Archer with a little ruthless aggression there.
Anytime soon.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point.
But anyways, yeah. Not Bryce Wayne, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Dead Rex in the house. What's going on, Dead Rex? CM Punk with a pin on Archer here.
Challenger's able to kick out.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
Oh, nice jab to the face. Archer's unloading him on him here. You must be enjoying this, Glenola. Holy fuck, did you see that uppercut? Where did that come from? Did you see that shit? Whoa. Archer's unloading. Oh, CM Punk reverses, busts Archer open with a... That was a really good DDT, I gotta be honest. That's the one move I do think that actually CM Punk does do well. I don't like to ever admit it, but he has a good DDT. But he likes to emulate certain superstars that he's always had admiration for, so that's not really all that surprising. He likes Jake the Snake Roberts, he likes Randy Macho Man Savage, Ricky Steamboat, all these people. And he has used bits and pieces. If he wasn't such a fucking whine ass, and in my opinion, backstage troll, you know, you could almost like him. You know, the character itself, if it was just a character, is like, you know, the straight edge superstar. The guy's done it all and didn't have to cheat to win, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good story. But it's everything else that just ruins the whole thing for you. And a sharpshooter on Archer here.
I don't know anyone who's
Archer is fighting out. He's still in it to win it. Still in it to win it.
That's the thing, Froggy. I mean, Punk's just a whiny little bitch.
Oh, Punk kicked out again.
Holy moly, how?
That is gaslight. Dragon screw leg whip by Archer. That's got to hurt the groin and the, you know what I mean? And the way it just slams off the canvas, that's got to do some damage to the knee while it's at it. AKO. That might do it. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion. And by the way, this is his 7th Pure Wrestling Championship reign, I do believe, if we check the records. I believe this will be his 7th reign, but best of all, took out CM Punk to do it, although I would like... I gotta be honest, though. Now that he's beaten Punk and reclaimed the title, I'd actually like to see him defend it against Damian Priest in a one-on-one matchup that didn't involve other people. Just Damian Priest, Archer, one-on-one, falls count anywhere. Like, not tonight, of course. I'm not talking about tonight. Episode number 498 is over. Over. Done. Kaput. No more. We're going to go see Soul Embers. We're going to invade his channel, so make sure you stick around for the invasion. Do not leave. We're going to go invade Soul Embers, see what he's up to, and appreciate his channel and his community. But we'll see each other tomorrow night around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Contendership edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis is going to be fucking fire. All championship contender belts on the line. All contract cases are on the line because they're going to be vacated. Their holders going to be challenging for the championships. Champions will be busy. Superstars are going to be watching in the back, just waiting to get their hands on the next opportunity to go after a contract case or a contendership title belt. It's going to be a fire evening, so make sure you're there. And it'll also be episode number 499, one away from 500, the next big milestone for the Archiverse TV. But yeah, fantastic match, big win for Archer. I appreciate you all like a motherfucker, but it is time to go visit Soul Embers and see what he's up to. I forget, does he have an underscore, or is it just Soul Embers? I can never...
No, it's SOLEMBERZ. Oh, just all one word.
All one word. All right. There we go. I always forget. For some reason, I always thought he had an underscore.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support.
Yeah,
for
I don't know.
endeavors.
It could just be me thinking that.
Said,
Who knows? But what a fantastic afternoon and a great evening. I really enjoyed it. It was a great tournament, great tone-setting match with the Legends champion reigns again. But that is it. That is all. You don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out. Go see Soul and see what he's doing. Get out of my channel right now. Goodbye. All right, and my missus is coming to pick me up, so I actually do have to get off, period, and then